Okay, I think it's working. It's back. That was disastrous. Not only did the truck overturn, and there was an ambulance on standby for me myself. I managed to get pulled out of it. I'm back. I'm fit as a fiddle. The bean truck is splattered all over the place, and that was not my intention. I had every intention of finishing that bean job, and now I've beamed it up. I'm sad, and the company has actually fired me now from that. So, we'll enable the news. The news should be enabled. It's just, I managed to come out of it unscathed. I've lost the truck. I've lost the job. A different supplier is using a different, guy. Fucking went right through the guardrail, and I'm lucky enough, to have my life, but I kind of foreshadowed it by accident. I can't even speak. I don't have any brain damage from the collision, but sadly enough, the bean job is gone. I've lost the contract for the bean job. So for anybody who was looking forward to me delivering the rest of the beans, I have some bad news. And oh, it's still in progress. We have the bean contract. You've been beaned. I've gotten yous now. I've tricked you. I still have the bean contract. So, sorry about that. Let's have a resume. Let's get to drive. And it's put me back on the road. 6 minutes, and I'm not gonna make it in time. At least I'm not disabled from the neck down. I have a feeling if I was disabled from the neck down, paralyzed, I don't think it'd be a bad thing. Considering I'd just be doing this. I mean, I just have to get the neural chip to be able to do my trucking. But work's work. I like how you can turn off the in. Oh fuck! Came in a bit too fast. Headlight usage. Okay, stop. Keep going. That really annoying movie, Grandma's Boy, has this character and it's called JP that talks like that. It's kind of rubbing off on me in a bad way because I saw clips of that movie and it's not great. It's the mega cringe. Okay, just I don't fucking know. Skip. I'm willing to just. Excellent. The job's been completed, despite overturning the truck, spilling beans. You know how it goes. You spill the beans. I've spilled the beans, but I've been rewarded with excellent service. I'm actually quite impressed with myself. But I was on about that movie. That's where they said the fucking phrase, "So funny I forgot to laugh." And I'll tell you a film. Let's put it on the screen. I'll tell you a film I was thinking about there. If I can get on the screen. This is the next step for us. Where's this clip? If you're wondering about robots and what kind of the future may look like, where are we heading with all this? Well, I'll show you. Oh, there's AI generated slop movies in the recommended. I don't know, I haven't used YouTube in so long. I hadn't realized it's been populated. Let's see. That's a great image. I might have to use that next time I'm doing the trucking. Watch. Oh, browser source is on the wrong thing. Oh, it's below the game capture, I see. Yep, that image right there. The musical. Okay, I'm seeing some unrelated clips. If only I had the whole film to like skim through. But I don't. I found the soundtrack by accident. Mr. Doubtfire. Okay, I've gone too far. I've managed to find it, but it's and really great quality. Fireside chats. Andrew Owens. Let's see if we can find this in higher definition. I don't think people were too mad about the movie to care about uploading it in better quality, because I think I'm going to have to watch the shit one.
Andrew, to teach you.
Let's watch this.
Been part of each evening in instruction with me.
And what is the purpose of this instruction?
To teach you, Andrew, to teach you all the things that haven't been programmed into you.
See, as the truck driver, I've got my boss, and he's got some things to teach me still.
Andrew, you're unique.
Unique? Thank you for choosing North Amrobat.
What a great joke.
And I feel a responsibility to help you become whatever you're able to be.
Now, Andrew, please play Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence, Heart of Asia. Because I don't know if you can see it, but on the sidebar, it's right there. So, I'd also like to, yeah, I think for this, having it as like a mini player, I think mini player mode for this is a better choice.
What is one able to be?
Well, I don't know. See, people grow through time. Then, of course, for you, time is a completely different proposition. For you, time is endless.
Endless?
Months later.
That's a great open gaping face. Endless? You're going to be driving trucks for the company until the heat death of the universe. His face is excellent. I don't think I want to be a trucker forever. Nightmares. Okay. That's just a quick detour, but rest assured, there's plenty to go. And also, where does she say the bit? It must be towards the start of the song. I think I'll drive to this. I'll be driving to that track. So I will for the next job. Because we've been had. The beans have been had. You can do a convoy lobby that's online, I think. The world map, please. And I think my mod of loading Ireland in didn't work, so I want to go to Edinburgh or Glasgow. I could go for a drive by myself now, which would be good, but there's no money to be had there. Or we could go through the English Channel to France, and there's not really much of France. You can go through Paris, Lyon, Milan, and not really the full map of Italy either. Mainly this part. And I am aware there's an American trucking simulator, so I'm sticking to this for now. It's Euro Truck. Americans love playing Euro Truck. They don't want to play American Truck. They've done that. They probably live that. It's not enticing. There's nothing to be got, nothing to be gleamed. We're gonna be driving the Prosciutto 16 ton from Manchester to Amsterdam. Over in Amsterdam, We'll get the, I don't need to pull up the Pulp Fiction clips. I'll just get the images, will I? You know, in Amsterdam, it's legal to have it, but it's legal to smoke it, and they can't search you. I can't remember the exact quotes of John Travolta. Let's get this on the screen. Here's the image. Okay, fuck. You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese? What they call it? Well, you see, they don't have the metric system. So what do they call it? Call it a Royale with cheese. I've always liked how he, the way he delivers that is something else. Just 1 second, trying to get this fucking image. There it is. Download. Okay, move that out of the way. I'm gonna start sounding like a robot. If the robots are taking jobs, I think the next evolutionary step is to act like the Bicentennial Man. So here's the image I like a lot. He's got quite an expressive face, John Travolta, so he does. So Marvin, what do you think? Is it right to take a man's life, or is it... Do you want to get a burger with cheese in Amsterdam, or do you want to deliver some beans to Grimsby? So, if you're talking the back of my truck, this is what happens. Accidentally shot in the face. So, with Tarantino movies, they're put out of order, so you end up kind of having to rewatch them multiple times. Or you could watch them in an edited way to see how the film kind of unravels in the, you know, sequential kind of narrative. But what's the fun in that? Watch it in the disjointed version first, and then watch it again. And then watch it again. Okay, I'm just seeing pictures. I want to just type Royale with cheese, see if the... I don't think... People have yet to capture his face when he says that. I said I wasn't going to look up the clip, but the clip is on Google Images. So let me quickly... So tell me... Are you going to Grimsby? So tell me again about... I have it, it's okay. There we go. We have to listen to him say it now, okay? Royale with cheese. What do they call it?
They call it Royale with cheese.
That's a couple of Royale with cheeses going on his face here.
Royale with cheese.
The Royale with cheese.
What do they call a Big Mac?
Big Mac's a Big Mac, but they call it Le Big Mac. You're not allowed to see behind the scenes of what's going on. So what do they call what do you call a chicken Kiev in Ireland? They call that a chicken fillet roll. What? And what's a spice bag? I never went to Chinese. I never went and got the Chinese. Okay, I've got my music sorted for when I'm going to do this. Was I, carbonated water for fucking... No. If there's anything I'm not... I have morals and standards, okay? Believe it or not, I have standards. I'm not going to be delivering some fucking, you know, pish water. I'm not going to be delivering bougie water to rich people. I'm not doing that. I'd rather deliver canned pork from Birmingham to Dover. The Dover boys. Than be delivering fucking fancy schmancy water, you know? Water tank. Is there any Glasgow, Edinburgh deliveries? No. Maybe I haven't unlocked them yet. Or maybe... You see... You can't really select what you want. And this is by price. These are only quick jobs as well. Graphite grease. Okay, Birmingham to London. Is there any, I think they're all the same. What about the freight market? I've got access to that now. Let's go back. Wait, hold on. you must have a trailer assigned first. So before I even get like proper contracts, I'll have to attach a trailer. So services, truck dealers, the bank, trailer explorer. That looks grand. I am assuming you can customize this as well. The hell is this? Dynamite. Explosives. Don't know what that means. So we're looking at the body at the moment. Please choose from the categories. Single is a level 5 and then the double. I see, yeah. So we're on the single. And this is the level 10 one. So is there any level like whatever I am? I don't think I can get this. I'm not high enough level. I'm not a high level enough trucker yet to deserve this. So, oh, first person mode. That's quite nice. Quick inspection. I mean, it's a trailer. It's not meant really to look at. So let's go back. Yeah, I don't. Is it green trailer? And the custom fucking ones. The European Union. Don't look! Brexit means Brexit. Okay, what other options are there? Custom, I'm not really arsed to create a custom. Fucking blue it is. And please choose a pin. I don't see any options for that. Let's have a look at the lights then. And the flaps, the flips. Yeah, there's a lot of customization, but I don't think I'm high enough level to... I'm not able to use these yet. Laura Mack is stuck on the old jobs of delivering cans of beans in Britain. I'm gonna have to work my way up the trucking ladder, so to speak. Let's have a look at it now. So, I'm still level 1. And I've been penalized a couple of times, so my career is actually not doing great. Fucking... Not gonna put that on. We want that Heart of Asia. I don't want any tips. It's United Kingdom. Prosciutto. We're gonna be driving from Manchester to Amsterdam. Offer expires in 15 hours. It takes a whole day, it seems, because, like... No, it says 4:09 to 10. It's like a couple of hours, actually. I thought that was the next day. It's not. So... I'm sick of Grimsby. From Manchester, maybe? What about this one? We'll go Dover. We'll go Dover. And then I'll go to Amsterdam. Back in the seat again. Back in the hot seat. The smelly hot seat. The fuming, disgusting, smelly fucking seat. I don't know if this is the wrong way of getting out. I didn't drive this piece of shit in here anyway. What is that? So, is it time to... It's 5 in the morning. You know, the early risers are up to get the beans. And I mean the coffee beans as well. So, there's more beans to be had in a different way. Just making sure everything looks peachy. Yep, we're all good to go. Let's have a look at our mirrors instead of just looking at the one. This is the laugh. Heart of Asia. We're gonna put that on. So there it is. It might auto-play into something else, but if it does, that's what I'm talking about. So I didn't even look at the job. Sawdust panels. 4 hours to go. Unfortunately, I don't even have a reference of time now to what happened to the last job, because it was a crash simulation. Complete disaster. It'd be nice to go to Cardiff. Drive off course now, go on. Round and round we go. Okay, nobody's coming. Yeah, this is the best bit of the song. Come on, pick up the pace. 60, 60, come on. Faster, faster, come on. When it comes to 6 o'clock, I'll have to take a break, get something going. And look at that. The sun breaking through over the crane. He nearly whacked into me. What bit was that? So 2 minutes in for Heart of Asia. Just need to reduce the volume on that. It was a bit... Oh, headlight usage violation. Are you serious? I've done nothing wrong. Do. No go. Well, I know him. I know him to see. In terms of fuel, I have what? 3/4 tank. I've yet to stop in and actually fuel it. I've just been doing it when I want. Oh, fuck off with this speeding. Oh, fuck's sake. 50 miles an hour, it's too slow. Is there any kind of simulators where you can drive on the roads? I'm gonna... Okay, something else came on. Yep, making sure everything's nice and peachy. Let's put the radio back on. Tech Live Radio, Linus Tech Tips. Ah, it's that shite song. It's fucking... Yeah, gobshite music. Hello, friends. If you heard this blaring out of a trucker's window... You snooze, you lose. Shit. No! Where the fuck am I? I'm after going way over the guardrail. Turn it off. The silly music caused that. Now look. Now look. Where the fuck am I? How am I gonna go get back? I might just... If I head up this way... I'm coming off this slight slip road back to the motorway. I went flying over not one but 2 guardrails into the no man's land. Fucking great. And I've destroyed my tires, it looks like, as well. So it's F5. I nearly got hit by the bus. Can we get a recalibration, please? I think I was meant to be on the main, what is this, change the view again. I'm heading in the right direction, so it's just not, keeping up though. think there's a way, yeah, readjust. No, I don't think it readjusts. Ah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fixed. I ended up on the motorway we need to be on anyway, which is what? I think it's just the M1. Heart of Asia. This is what happens when you listen to a song you like. That sounded like a pop noise. Hopefully it wasn't my tires. This is what happens when you listen to a song you like and then your headlight usage is wrong. Oh, this is one of those fancy, like more modern. It's a more modern truck. It's got some fancy dials. I've lost the accent now. Yeah, what just happened back there is an example of when you're messing too much, and after a good song puts you in a good mood, you lose control. So, yeah. I've noticed now, without any music, it's so much easier to like listen to the vehicle as you'd expect, but also the horn. Horn is a lot louder now. 3 hours to go. Here's another one, a throwback, you could say. I remember playing games when I was younger. Playing games was seen as really shameful, so it was. Like, if you were in your 20s still playing games in your mother's house, you were seen as like a failure. There was plenty of films made about, yeah, this loser lives with his mom. This guy's a loser. He's playing like Frogger in his mom's house, and he's like 20. But things have changed now since then, because now if you're 30 and you're playing games, that's seen as a job. That's when the irony comes in. When I was a child, I was told to get a job. And then when I grew up and then got a job, and now that I'm old, there's people playing games as a job. And not only are they playing them badly, they're saying it's the hardest job in the world. What the fuck? There's a thing that's missing from today's world when it comes to playing games. I remember when, you know you're old when you say I remember, but you hope you remember anyway. I remember when those giant TVs, had that fuzzy static when you touch the screen. And here's the thing about this time period that 90s kids don't shut up about. It's like as if, I think, a paradise situation for people who idolize the 90s, these 90s kids, subset of millennials. If 90s kids got dementia when they were old, they'd be probably in either paradise or hell, because their whole personality revolves around being a 90s child. So either they got what they wanted and they believe they're a 90s child, or and it's the 90s, or they got a nightmare where they're stuck in just perceiving the normal world and being stuck in the now and just going, I just shit myself. Nurse, I need to replace I pissed myself. So that's the 90s kid's nightmare when he finally realizes he's old. And the 90s weren't as spectacular as they were made out to be. But anyway, I'm going off tangent. I'll shut up about it. But those old school CRT TVs had a built-in mechanic that these modern TV displays don't have. It had a built-in shame feature. So not only was it super loud turning it on, you'd be trying to sneakily have a quick game of Crash Bandicoot, and it's all of a sudden it's super loud. The PlayStation sound would, come on and wake everybody in the house up. So you already felt bad about yourself, and then after that mini heart attack, you get the loading screen, which dimmed to black. So now all you see is this sad, pathetic looking figure looking back at you. So there's nothing more humbling than having a reminder of how low you've sunk, when you're sneaking Crash Bandicoot 6 in the morning before school. That's my tangent over. But you know, there was shame built into the TVs in a way that in today's modern world, I feel like shame doesn't exist as much. If somebody does something embarrassing or cringeworthy, instead of being shamed out of, you know, doing it, people are kind of like provoked and kind of prodded on to do it. So you get a lot more people who've, you know, sadly got mental illnesses that are being like, you know, prodded like cattle to perform, even though they don't even know what they're doing. They have like problems, which is quite sad. Like, we shouldn't be egging on people with like clearly social or mental issues into doing this and recording it for entertainment. Because you know, human suffering for entertainment is not something I kind of want to participate in, or, you know, let's just say I'm not investing my funds into that, okay? I'm going to be playing my Crash Bandicoot 6 in the morning, that's it. That's how we go. We got this trailer. Oh, there's a bus. Well, guys, I hope you're sick. I hope you're sick on the bus. I hope the bus driver threatened to kick you off the bus for eating a fucking tuna melt. You melt. I hope you spilt a drink all over your trousers in that bus. Maybe you're busting to go to the loo and you're stuck on the bus. I hope that happens to you as well. Oh, there was this fucking... I was on this bus and it was one of the worst bus rides I had in a while. I was going to Belfast, and this trip was hell, so it was. I had these two Dublin mothers stuck behind me, and the accent was that typical, yeah, kind of one. And this was going. I really did need to go to the bathroom as well, and there was no toilet on the bus, so I'm trying to hold it in for ages. And these two fucking ones, when we're going through different like locations, they do this. This is their idea of a joke. Just say you're from Darver or something, or Denver. They just go. They'd repeat the name of the town place and like, imagine being from Denver. Yeah. I'm from Denver. I'm from Denver. Trying to do like an accent and just fucking, oh my god. Just wanted to fucking kill yourself. Listen to it. It's awful. It's that type of person that is so incapable of variety in what they have to say that they just repeat the same fucking thing the whole way. Okay, I'm not doing over the speed limit, luckily enough, on this rant. So they were like, yeah, I'm going through Drogheda, yeah. Imagine being from Drogheda. I'm from Drogheda. Okay, wipers. Yeah, I'm sorry anybody had to fucking stomach listen to that. I am so sorry. Anyway, let's get back to the business. Let's put on the radio to calm me down.
Een titel en daarna de jaren Arne Slot. Het is continu feest geweest op Rotterdam Zuid.
No. What do we got? Househeads. Okay, Househeads is going to be a staple, I think. So that was my story on, let's see, is it going to be wipers? So W is still going forward, so it's not going to be something obvious. So I've told my story about the two women on the bus, and it was excruciating. Okay, I'm on the wrong thing again. P. I was going to use P for this, but it didn't make sense. It's nice that they have different weather conditions in this, you know? It's Oompa Loompa Remix, Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant in the hooker scenario. The scenario he had in the 90s, or was it early 2000s? Never did I think would I be driving a truck listening to an Oompa Loompa remix. You know, working in an Action Man factory pays very well indeed. You can make 6 figures in an hour. And I've been made to deliver the cunt and things. They're like, there could be dead bodies in those containers. I wouldn't know. Yeah, they're Action Man toys. Speaking of hauling trailers, there's a couple of trailers I want to throw on here that will be some laugh. So when we get this delivered, I'll watch a couple of these trailers with that typical 80s, 90s voice that's kind of gone missing, you know. Oh, look at this, we got something new. It's a boat. Oompa Loompa to fucking this spot. No new emails, no new calls, it's all good. You know, I was told to stream more games, but they also told me if I did some trucking, they'd lessen my sentence. And I haven't heard from Matthew in a while since he played Attenfall. I hope he's doing okay. But having to play woeful bad games every day, long hours, and no one gives you any respect, it's the hardest job in the world, so I'm standing up for them. It's a load of nonsense. I have a thing here to talk about. I was watching that show Severance, so I was, and it happened to say if you like Severance, then you'd love EastEnders or something on the fucking app. And then it also said you may like World War II documentaries or something. Don't know how the algorithm works, but it kind of lumped in all of them in the same as mundane, fucking boring shows. She's not happy, is she? She's not happy. She's actually livid. Stuck behind 2 of these. It's a load of nonsense. One bad move and her life's gone, so she made the right decision of slowing down. Is there a toll bridge coming up around any tolls? It's Tuesday, it's 9 o'clock, we're trucking, we're going to Dover. Might pop into Dover Castle while we're there. The rain's still persistent. Yeah, this is the life. So I want to get a good look of the countryside. Some growing going there. Is that a Skoda? Oh, I hit into the Skoda, fuck. Acres. Oh, this bastard. Yeah, Dover's been discovered. Okay, 30. We've a few miles to go before getting into the main bit of Dover, and they're making me do 30. Like going to Nurry. Actually, it reminds me of, you know, the road going into Nurry, so it does. You gotta go to Nurry, so you know. For the cheap deals. Shocking. I should be in the left lane, I fucked up. Let's hold on here now. Okay, no one's there. Oh no, the lights! Oh, the fucking lights. This is annoying now. I see there's this view up here in the top left, and it gives me a kind of directly underneath one side at least. But I'm more of a fan of, you know, eyeballing it myself. Let's get going. Burgers. Let's have a look at that. I can't see it. It's gone. And how am I doing on time for this delivery? Is this going to be in time? Oh, the lights again. I'm in the wrong lane again as well. Need to be paying attention to the road. I want Heart of Asia back on. Please change. Let's keep going. This guy better not barrel right into me. Oh, fucking turn off the wipers, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's changed the speed. I don't know what this song is. It's gone from Oompa Loompa to Twist You Up. I don't know what he's on about. Oh, fucking the curb, isn't it? Yeah, I'll do a safe job of it. More difficult ones on slope. So where have we got it? Please head towards the red flag. It's on my left, is it? Ah, I see it. It's an easy enough one as well. I've yet to get any nasty bugging fucking comments. Sometimes people have really, you know, bad things to say. Let's decouple the trailer here. Nice. Excellent. I need to level up. I want to get my trailer. Nice. Just in time. Higher reward for finishing an important delivery. I want that. New upgrades available. What, like what? I can get this. ABC 1234 scan license plate. Rubbish. Ah, fuck it. And the next job. Yeah, what was I on about? I was on about comments. Yeah, a lot of people nowadays seem to be overtly negative about everything. I mean, things are bad, but you know, if you've nothing good to say, then fucking shut up. You know, I have thick skin, but you know, everything seems to be, oh, that's rage bait, and whatever happened to good old-fashioned trolling? Everything's rage bait nowadays. People are angry all the time. And delivering apples from Dover to League or Liege. And the worst part about it is moaning. You know, what I don't like about it is people are by default moaners. And there's no one who does a better moaning than Irish people, like, you know. I'd know. I'd be good at the moaning, so now I won't. But what generates the most money and the most talking is moaning. Giving out. If you ever scroll on any modern, like TikTok or Instagram, it's all just moany faced bastards moaning. Shut up, man. Aren't you fucking glad to be alive? Look at those seagulls. They're glad to be alive. You know, snapping up people's crisps or chips. I'm not a big fan of this track, to be honest, but that's moaning. I don't know, is that a dock or like, see that? We're going through the port tunnel anyway. Not the port tunnel, oh my god. That's a bad habit now. That's fucking Dublin. I wanted to be in Dublin doing you know, deliveries and stuff. I ended up in England. I'm in the wrong fucking location. And the sat-nav has failed me. Like, I need to come off this. See, I need to be over there. I think you go down here, so you do. I mean, you can't go anywhere else. I don't know, the fucking sat-nav. 6 hours to go. I'm not. I can't even go back. I'm gonna have to find somewhere to turn around. Absolute joke. What is this port designed like? We need to go across the English Channel. We need to go through the English Channel and end up in the French Channel, so we do. I think there's another element to the people are kind of pissy and people are more upset angle as well. I think there's more to it because I think I hate to say it, but it is kind of the fault of, you know, it's not the fault of the age group really, but it's the fault of the circumstance. You know, difficult times produce difficult kind of people in a way. But you know, those born in the 2000s, you know, they are kind of becoming a lot more like the boomers. So they are. And people can't seem, the stupidest thing is, oh, are you Gen Z, or you this, or you Gen this, and just, you know, that's what I am this label kind of rubbish. I can't be anything else apart from that. And what it kind of has led to is people are more conserved, they're more kind of, they're not very lax. They're afraid of being judged so badly, they want to stick in line that doesn't exist. I'd rather be miserable than like a different kind of mentality, so I want to be a boomer. I want to be a miserable boomer. And it's not to say everybody's like at a certain age like that, but it's kind of sad that the younger generation have decided to adopt it. Yeah, we're doing a wee cheeky redirect. There's a tree right there, fuck. There's a collision. Yeah, you can collide with it, but... Okay, the song might be good. Oh, fuck. That is one giant hedge. It's more of a hill. Okay, reverse mode's off. It takes a while. The wee pop noise is coming from the radio, I've noticed. It's not even in the game. Oh, sorry, the real life truck. Beep. A bit more of these and I'm... Oh, am I gone? Am I gone? Oh, yes. Freedom. Okay, they're delivering a tractor. Someday that might be me. That could be me in the future. Just, you know, keep on trucking. Just keep on trucking. Don't let anybody get you down. No moaning, no news, no politics. Although in 20 minutes time I will be turning on the news to see what's going on. And I wanted to do this delivery so I can watch a couple of things as well. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. See, delivering lemons. Slight lag, but I mean, everything's in good condition. At least there's no malfunction with the truck. There's no headlight warning. You're speeding. Speaking of the lights, I think I don't have any beams on, so I think you can get in trouble though for oh, fuck me, still too fast. You can still get in trouble for having no lights rather than having full lights on, so am I on the right side now? Headlight usage offense, how? Yeah, I need to get onto the ferry, so I do. On this side can I go, but the other side I couldn't. Is that why? Let's see now. It was right there and I just didn't see it. Fuck. The sat-nav is fucking dire, so it is. So where the fuck do you go in here? It's like I've actually... If this was real life... I mean, it is real life. It's over this way. I'm on the wrong side. Ah, this one's open. We're going on to the ferry, so... Wow. This is it. So we're not getting on, we're not going through the English Channel, we're going on the ferry, so this should be good. Should be a great time. Dancing. That's it? That's the only one, isn't it? First time going across. Kalash. Or Kalish. Ah, this is exciting, isn't it? Just a guy standing by his post. Bada 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 bada. Okay, quickly get the fuck out of here, quick. 4 hours 38 minutes more for this delivery. The timer was a bit deceptive, I will say. And I don't know what the other route was back in over in Dover. It said 6 hours, going some other fucking weird way. Probably goes to a different port. You still end up getting a ferry or something. Okay, 19 fucking miles. Yeah, I guess so. Do we have to pay the ticket man or anything? No. Oh, look at that. We didn't get to drive through London, so we didn't see any unique landmarks or anything, but here's a couple of in here, so just about see them. Okay, stop, stop. I don't do drugs. What the fuck is this song? Is it still fucking 19? In 15 minutes. I don't know, I might stop for a bit of a quick snack first. I might pull into a service station here and have a quick bite to eat. And then I'll go on to what I wanted to do. Here's our roundabout. There I go. There's plenty of stuff there on the right. I'm going in. Yeah, trucking is all I need. Okay, there's a bed and breakfast up here. And in France, did they drive on the right side of the road? I'll tell you this much. French drivers are given a lot of guff, but considering I'm in their country, I wasn't doing the speed limit. This looks like a lovely place to stop in here. Look, there's like nobody here though. It's dead. That's all these guys need. A trucker from England smashing right through into them. That's all they fucking need in their life. Now, where's the official stop point? Why is chatting? He's chatting about somebody who died. Probably, who knows? whereabouts can I actually stop? There's a bed symbol, but it'd be mad if I just left the trailer here. Oh yeah, you press E to stop the engine, so that's it. There's the French police. That's the color of their car. What's strange about this place is fucking can't even get out for the stop. I don't see any things for it. They must be racist against truckers, so I can't see. All we need now is an accident in France to kick things off. And if I'm in the wrong in France, they're going to really persecute me. Yeah, stop. I mean, it looks kind of like France. You've discovered the recruitment agency. Not now, I'm busy. Find more work in there, but I need to stop in somewhere. What's my fuel at? That's grand. The service station. I'll go to the service station instead. This is some generic drum and bass. Here you go. Yeah, perfect. At least I can stop in here. Okay, lovely. Repair, upgrade. Do the service. A total... nothing's damaged. This is my employer's vehicle anyway. And you can't customize somebody else's vehicle, I guess. It's fine. F5 again. What are those lads at? Okay, hold on. I'm not interested in banging into these cunts. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to use the following to stop. I'm not doing that. That area seemed, because it came up with the thing about stopping the engine, I'm assuming I can properly rest there, but there's no point. It's daytime, so. Oh yeah, the other side of the road. Forgot. Sorry. Fucking idiot. Go back to England. In 11 minutes time I'll throw on the news and then I'll get something to eat. It's hard, but it is trucking. I'll have a drink of water in the meantime. Lovely day in game and real life. I'll get a quick break, taking some sunlight. There's no one coming. What's the speed limit on French roads on the motorways? 56. What an odd number. Why 56 miles? Oh, they have a 90 here. Nice. Wait, maybe that was a mistake, because now it's saying 50. They lied to me. Those bastard in French. What was once 90 is now fucking 50. Oh, stop. Ah, yeah, red light offense, of course. Yeah, I've been to France. The roads are pretty much like this until you get into Paris, and then it becomes hell. Okay, I'm not going straight. I should have been in the left lane. Too late. Yeah, go on then. That's my head sticking out the window. How are you, Frenchie? Let's stay that. Okay, go.
This is Househeads UK Radio. Get all of your favorite tracks from the
So we weren't even really on a motorway. I want to get onto the proper motorway.
2 gigabyte USB drive, 3,000 of the finest full-length house anthems for just £19.99 while stocks
Wait,
last.
buying house music on a USB drive, that seems a bit dodgy.
Househeads.uk.
Yeah, don't go to that.
We are live 24/7 streaming worldwide. Visit us at www.househeads.uk for the best in underground dance music.
I mean, they haven't failed me yet, but I was a bit skeptical about the Oompa Loompa remix and the other song. I don't know if I want that on a USB drive. Why do you have Oompa Loompa remix on there? The scratch sound effect, timeless. "56 miles though." I'll need to Google to see why is that. Such an odd number to choose, to fixate on. Le wee wee. You can stop off and go and do a little wee wee at that service station. Let's see. Let's have a look at it. Oh, it's the Echo. Are they real? What's the prices? What the prices? Oh, I didn't get to see them. And of course, in France, their power line cables are green for some reason. I don't know why. The French drivers must be really pissed off with me not sticking to a lane. No. No, this is not for me. What is this? The Beatles are on. Nah. I'm just gonna have to wait, go back. I didn't even favorite that other station. Oh fuck. It said house on it, so I'll find it. You can't even sort it, can you? House heads. Okay. That could have been a disaster. That's too generic. See, is Jazz London any good? We FM. It's a good song, but what other French stations are on, considering we're in France? Not for me. I'm scrolling so far, I'm not even near the French stations anymore. Energy Paris. No, I can't stomach that. Oh, the quality of that is not great. It's cool that you can do that though.
Remember. Som musikkpolitiker og vise dem gjennom verkene.
Okay, this is it. Poor guy. Imagine being French. It's a hard life enough without having to speak through your nose. Everyone hates you. Your main city smells of shit. It's difficult, you know, being French. For one, you have to carry a baguette underneath your arm everywhere you go. Have one of those hats. Smoke. Yeah, look at this, 110. Yeah, my arse is at 110. Like, even the road signs don't even make sense. What do we have here? Some French houses, chateaus. I'm giving it that zoom kind of like the Sopranos opening, so I am. That type of zoom. Sopranos if it was set in France. Here we go. I'm sure in the American trucking simulator you can recreate the Sopranos opening like this. What are you doing? Coming too fast. I could not reliably see if any car was coming. I could have hit into them. I don't want another bean situation, okay? That was disastrous. My whole career nearly went down the drain. Like, I've no other skills to fall back on. All I can do is drive, so they wouldn't even let me be farmhand, you know, they wouldn't even let me be a berry picker, so this is all I got. Two hours, 32 minutes. Is it 6 o'clock? It might be time to put on the news. I want to catch that news. I want to absolutely make sure I can catch the news. It's important. See, where is the... I'm going to have to find it to put it on. There it is.
He was a beloved member of the community, now a member of the deceased. Matthew's body was found by members of the public with multiple stab wounds and multiple Game Boy games strewn across the path. Eyewitnesses reported hearing shouting before seeing two assailants bouncing his head like a basketball and then fleeing the scene of the crime. Matthew's mother told us he was a jovial sort and that it was uncharacteristic of him to be in Rathmines. He worked as a gaming journalist, an unpopular role for a popular man. He was a devout cyclist and used to say, "I'm a bit of a psychopath," causing untold anxiety for drivers and other cyclists. Enoch Burke, with no relation to the incident, will just be mentioned here to extend the news time coverage.
It's really concerning. We're always concerned about everything at the news, but rest assured, new cycling restrictions will be coming into effect. That involves removal of geekware, gore, DE, or appeal for anyone with any knowledge at all to give more detail to what happened to Matthew. That's the tragic news. We hope you're upset. Have a good afternoon.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I knew he was told, like myself, to, you know,
Og I Spania det masse
I don't
demonstrasjoner
know
i
what
dag.
this radio shit is.
1000 mennesker i 40 Spania.
Just play the music. Yeah, it's actually kind of sad. The music is not appropriate for the situation because I'm still trying to process what happened. I knew he was playing Atomfall the other day, and maybe he didn't do a good enough job, and then I can't even say it in case I get in shit. It's unbelievable, so it is. Because I'm under the same contract he was, and the Russians are after fucking, you know...
You're not even.
Oh god. Scary. So, I'm just gonna continue after this quick lunch break, and we'll get back to trucking anyway. And don't mind about the news. The news is only there to upset you, so I'll be back, and we'll be looking at 80s and 90s trailers when I come back.
Peggy 18.
Get ready for a Silent Hill experience like no other. Deranged sickos prowl the streets, and it's up to one man to put a stop to it. Played as James Sunderland, a useless asswipe who's searching for love in Silent Hill.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Play with up to 4 friends in the 4-player co-op mode, split into 4 different gameplay screens. Play it on the go anywhere you want. Will James find his dead wife alive, or will he find something bigger? He won't finish this game on stream, but rest assured he will drag it on for years to come. If you thought you've seen it all, look again. James Sunderland, Junior Robert Fat Edition, Winona Ryder, after stealing your actual box, James Gordon, Barry Barton. This guy, a must-see for all the family. Silent Hill 2, rated M for mature.
Yeah, before any more of those fucking ads come on, I realized that the screen had shifted to darkness, so I hope you didn't feel shamed or anything like that, but I'm sorry it took so long for me to come back into the truck. It took me 20 minutes to eat a small cookie, and well, I had tea as well, but that was a hard fucking cookie, and it wasn't crumbling anyway. But enough about me and my spare tire that I'm developing. What I want to say is, let's get on to watching some fucking trailers. So I found this playlist, and there's nothing that gets me going than these old-timey game trailers. I think they're a great watch. It was this one in particular. That got me thinking, you know, this would be worth putting on the screen and watching. So while I'm still trying to drink the rest of this fucking tea, let's watch trailers. I had a thing where, like, on the Be Right Back, it was showing trailers, but I don't think that's fun.
Sure. Behind every door.
Behind every door. Okay, hold on. I need text. I don't have any official images for this kind of thing I came up with, so let's put something on the screen. How's that? I don't want that Arial font. It's disgusting. Yeah, that's much better. I think that's all I need. I don't think I need to put any other stuff along with it. Yeah, that looks fine. It's a bit contrasting with the... Yeah, that's fine.
Around every corner.
Yeah, I've never played this one. You see, this is what I wanted to fucking do, but my contract is so crap. I can't even play games I want.
In every shadow. Terror waits. Resident Evil returns to the PlayStation 2 with innovative Resident Evil gameplay, multiplayer scenarios, and next-level design for a totally new...
Next-level design? Just going on the edge here of something.
Gameplay experience.
The fucking shoving of that. Excellent. Next generation. Innovative design.
Resident Evil Outbreak follows the dramatic aftermath of the Umbrella Corporation's secret biological weapons experiments. An epic disaster now infecting every citizen of the doomed Raccoon City.
I heard good things about this game. People People rate it highly.
Growing nightmare are a few desperate.
Hey, who is that? I think I know who that is.
Hello everyone, it's Simon. It is raining.
I go back to him.
Of the doomed Raccoon City.
I went a bit too far.
This growing nightmare are a
Now, can I play that without fucking it up? I don't know. Let's see. Where is that image? Ah, it's up here.
Hello everyone, it's Simon. It is raining.
Perfect. Okay, back on.
few desperate survivors, each trying to find a way to escape before the government quarantines the city and destroys all proof of existence.
And VLC Media Player set fire to all that.
Resident Evil Outbreak is experienced from the viewpoint of multiple characters, supporting both single-player mode and up to 4 players in the exclusive online network feature.
It kind of, looks like a Silent Hill game the way it's presented, though.
Team up with other survivors in cooperative and competitive gameplay.
Like, especially here, I was thinking Silent Hill, because it's a metal pole.
And for the first time ever, witness your own ghastly transformation into a zombie.
Oh, that's disgusting. In this trailer as well, there's quite an audio delay. Like when they're shooting stuff, it just seems out of sync. Alien reference anyway.
Just beginning, and this time it's personal. Resident Evil Outbreak, exclusively for the PlayStation 2.
Oh, it was an exclusive. I didn't even know that. It's a game that people bring up sometimes and say it was a really good game online on the PS2, but I never played it. Let's see, what would be a good watch? Jet Li. You can throw chairs at people. Holy fuck! What was that? Classic PS2. Fucking hell. I was hoping it would have the movie trailer voice in this trailer, but so far it hasn't. I want to find as much trailers with that voice in it, and there's 300 videos in this playlist, so. The combat looks a bit sloppy, so it does. It'd be kind of like a game that you'd rent on the weekend, and you get it done with in a day. But it's very dark, it's hard to see.
Where did he come from?
Yeah, but before Yakuza and Sleeping Dogs, this is what the market was like for these games. The bartender threw a bottle. Now that's pretty good. So that's the twins. Twin boss fight. I'm stuck on the twin boss fight. I wouldn't be a fan of Ninja Gaiden or anything like that. Midnight Club. Breakdown. What is Breakdown?
Dragon 1-2, this is command. Commence operation. No
Let's hope it's shite. The following has been approved for all audiences. Okay, that's a good thing.
Dragon 1-2, I repeat. Commence operation. No return immediately. Dragon 1-2, do you copy?
Can you see the sidebar of some of the trailers? You might be spoiled.
Memory loss. Hey, wake up.
Aristotle. Hope is a waking dream.
Your last chance.
We're history if we stick around here. Move it, soldier.
Total immersion. It's unbelievable the amount of games and media and just everything that revolved around the Matrix in the early 2000s. It was such a influential film.
Open Pandora's box and release only. Success of this mission is more important than our lives.
I doubt that your knowledge is based on reality. Wake up!
It's a Metal Gear Solid hallway kind of looking thing. And go back to what did he say?
I doubt that your knowledge.
Success of this mission is more important than our lives.
This mission's more important than our lives. I was looking at this jukebox thing. She's got some weird background.
Your knowledge is based on reality. Wake up!
The way he got launched. And then you cut to the actual gameplay. Like, what is it? What's the game actually like? He drinks Coke. Breakdown. Wait, the guy says it. Breakdown. Why is that in there? Breakdown. Okay. We'll watch this 007 trailer.
Challenge everything.
Classic, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get done for with the theme, am I?
It seems.
Oh, it's got the movie trailer voice. Been looking forward to this.
In a world filled with menace, where nothing is as it seems, there's always one man, one name you can count on.
Okay, it's a remix, it's fine. James Corden. Was this a third-person game, or... I never played this one. I played the other one. There was like, what, 3 Pierce Brosnan games. Yeah, I think this was the third-person game. It's not first-person at all.
Coming this fall.
This fall.
James Bond, 007. Everything or nothing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't play this one. Nightfire, I think I played... Yeah, I had Nightfire and Agent Underfire, but I didn't have Everything or Nothing. And then there was the what was his name? The original Bond. I think it was the Sean Connery Bond. From Russia with Love, was it?
James Bond.
Oh, great.
The name's Bond.
That doesn't sound like him at all.
James Bond.
They used this in the trailer. It's so shit.
The name's
Bond. Dime Bond.
Bond. James Bond.
I'm American now. Oh, that's the actual fucking music I'm gonna get done for. He tased him with his car keys, okay. Wait, what was that? He has these glasses that turns everything into a green screen. That looks decent enough. Anyway. Brute Force. 50 Cent. That could play actual 50 Cent music, so.
What's mine is mine. What's yours is mine. I run these streets.
I'll just be careful with it.
City is mine. I never understand.
There's mines. I love the mines. Child labor in the mines. Call of Duty Finest Hour. I never played that one either. Get ready. 50 Cent needs more than 50 cent. 12 gauge shotgun. Unravel the mystery of 50 Cent like never before. I can't really do the trailer voice that great, so. An old woman. There's no sound effects. Like, there's some sound effects, and then punching and kicking did nothing. We forgot to put in the punching sound effects. True Crime, New York City, 2005.
This here is New York City. 25 square miles of crowds, concrete. Crime so cold they'd wither the soul and freeze the blood. If I told you that a gangbanger could grow up to be a cop, would you believe me? There's a fine line a man walks when he dispenses justice in this town. And it's never easy when you're on your own.
The amount of fade effects in this trailer.
And it's never easy.
It's never easy when there's a multiple perspective view faded into reality.
When you're on your own.
If I'm not out in 6 minutes, you come in and guns blazing.
Got your back.
Officer down, all units respond.
Marcus, we need to talk.
Who killed my partner?
There's obviously a conspiracy. We don't know who's on the tape.
Welcome to the Empire State.
So I think that's a real song, is it? Shenmue. Wait, hold on. Go for walks in the park. Go through Central Park like never before.
TCNY City Guide welcomes you to the Big Apple, the most exciting place on the planet. Fine dining.
This is kind of the opposite of the movie trailer voice. This was the high energy, quirky kind of guy narrator.
Famous landmarks. Getting around.
I thought he was going to say getting aroused.
New York, the city that never sleeps. In tonight's episode, we explore the nightlife. The hustle and bustle of this great city doesn't stop just because the sun goes down.
Hi, what can I do you for?
Give me all your money.
New York police!
This is like one of those GTA radio skits.
Remember to bring us.
He final drives him and he explodes.
Remember to bring a sweater so you don't catch a chill.
It's kinda toasty in the Big Apple. Fuck this. So it's multiple trailers for the game actually bundled into one. 25 to life. What's this? I'm seeing games that I've never seen before in this playlist. Yeah, I have no clue what this game is. Is it like a 50-cent sequel or what? 25 to life. Knowing my shit luck, I'm gonna get hit with an audio mute over that. 25 to life. Ah, looks rubbish. Next trailer. Which one? Driver 3. Atari. I'm seeing some live action, some real life ads as well, which might be a bit of a laugh compared to what I've been watching. That doesn't seem to be a good one. We'll skip.
What can the PSP do for you? A whole lot more than just playing games. We hit the streets of San Francisco to hear what everybody's talking about and asking about. To answer the questions, we get the lowdown from a real SEA insider.
How can I listen to music on my PSP?
Imagine that. Lugging this fucking thing around. It was bulky enough. They brought out like a PSP Slim, but I don't know how much songs you could put on the thing, but you could browse the web, you could download comics, photos.
On my PSP.
The PSP is a great music device. You can play music directly from...
Oh, 672 megabytes. Foo Fighters. Gorillaz. Oh, this is so typical.
the cross media bar from the music icon.
My faves. If you're a 90s kid, you would have called everything my faves. Outcast.
You just take your PSP and you plug in a USB
There's like less than 20 songs on that.
cable right to the top of it.
John Webb.
From there, you plug it directly into your computer, and it shows up as a removable hard drive. From there, you just copy all your music.
How much music can it hold?
On a 4 gigabyte memory stick, which is the largest one available right now, you could hold over 1,000 songs easily.
Well, to give them credit, that's high enough, but I think the price of the memory sticks back then were kind of ridiculous.
What's a hotspot and how do I use it?
The PSP has built-in Wi-Fi, so wherever you are,
What
if you
game has
have
he got up
proximity
there?
to a hotspot, which you can
I've got myself on a monitor behind me as well. It's not creepy or weird.
usually tell if there's
Imagine that guy starts speaking, "You gotta help me, man. I've been trapped in the TV dimension, man. You got me, get out of me to prison, man."
a symbol on the window or something that says Wi-Fi or hotspot here, you can usually use your PSP. So on your PSP, you can double check and find out if you have access to this by going to the network settings menu, then going to your infrastructure mode and searching for wireless access points. If you find one, it's usually a good idea to spin up the web browser, which is built right into the PSP, and see if you have internet connectivity.
How can I watch live TV on the PSP?
Location Free is a technology that Sony has. It's a box that you buy, you put it in your house, and you can hook it directly to your video sources.
So you
such
just
as your
stream
TV,
it.
or your DVD player, even your TiVo. Then you hook that to your internet line, and from inside your house, you can use the PSP or your laptop computer to view the TV signal or the DVD signal
Yeah, it's not
directly
bad,
over your
but-
network connection. The same is true if you leave your house, as long as wherever you go has an internet connection, and you can use your PSP through their hotspot.
How do I get on the internet with my PSP? How do I download content?
The PSP has a web browser built right in. It's really easy to use. You just connect to an access point, and then you can use the web browser to go online. The web browser is just like any other web browser that you might use. It can do pretty much all the same stuff. It has Flash, and it formats the web pages right for the PSP screen. So to use your PSP to find out whether or not you can get online, you can just go to the settings menu.
I think we've seen
right
that.
on the PSP in the cross media bar. If you find it, bring up the built-in web browser.
So how do I watch my own videos on PSP?
Getting video onto your PSP is pretty easy. You just use software for your computer.
All you have to do is torrent all the movies you want and put them on there. Don't buy the DVDs or the UMDs.
Like PSP Media Manager to copy the video and convert it for your PSP. Then you can just view it on your PSP from the video menu.
What is the online gaming experience like on the PSP?
A lot of PSP games have online capability. Right from inside the game, you can go online using the built-in PSP Wi-Fi. Then you can just play online with your friends or anybody else you find in the world.
How easy is it to connect with my friends and hook up and play?
Most games have built-in online lobbies that you can connect and find other people to play with really easily.
What about ad hoc? How does that really work? What is the difference between ad hoc and infrastructure?
Ad hoc is really cool. If you have another friend or multiple friends or people that you meet that have PSPs.
Photo sharing.
PSP. Can I share them with other people?
Getting photos onto your PSP is really easy. You just copy them.
Why's he got that on it? He's got somebody else's children on his PSP.
To your memory stick's picture folder. Then you can view them on your PSP. And while you're viewing the pictures on your PSP,
we're going to have to search your hard drive. There's something dodgy on it.
Video podcasts and audio podcasts.
And how does it work?
TVOD Go allows you to view TVOD content on your computer and allows you to copy that content to your PSP so you can watch it wherever you want.
That's three.
That's three.
Ooh. Okay, next. Let's watch The Getaway. This game was a huge deal because it was really impressive for the time. It recreated parts of London, I think, in really good detail for the PS2, and it's like a crime kind of thriller game.
Watch and learn something.
Yasmin.
Run out in the car, move!
Where's my son, you fat bastard? Fat bastard. Where's my son, you fat bastard?
Where's my son, you fat bastard? Mark Hammond. It's like Richard Hammond, and then they got Mark instead. Mark Hammond.
Stop talking and start listening.
That is one fucking huge cigar. It's bloody bigger than me head. I don't like that name for him. Do you know how much I spend on shampoo, despite being bald?
I'll tell you, don't do it when I tell you. The kid died. Let's move. We'll have him. Hold on, what about the backup ring? You can wait if you like, but I'm going in.
Another thing is with the cars, the indicator light would come on as a way of telling you where to go for the mission. Get away.
Rise and shine, Marky boy.
Oh, there's live action cutscenes, like I said.
You don't tell me where my son is.
Tell me where my son is. It's like fucking EastEnders and Coronation Street. Hold on.
Do this job, you get your boy back. You don't tell me where my son is, you better kill me now!
You better kill me now! Tracy, hold me back, Tracy! Fucking Phil Mitchell, you killed my son!
You don't tell me where my son is, you better kill me now!
Kill me now!
We're here for the place.
What is this? Thanks,
The
Mecco.
best entertainment system to hit the world.
Enjoy paying your TV license. We're watching trailers which are ads, but you won't get any ads. That's the saying as it is. Beautiful stuff. But you gotta help me now. Watching this. EastEnders gameplay edition.
You don't tell me where my son is, you better kill me now! What I tell you?
Fucking hell, I've been sub for 5 years! 5 beautiful long years. Let's hope we make it to 35. And I don't look like that. Holy shit. It's like they took the William Fisk from Daredevil nowadays and then dumped him in a vat of acid. It's not looking good.
Your kid dies.
Your kid dies. And I look like Phil Mitchell's left nut.
Kid dies.
I don't think any amount of cash is going to get you.
You're well odd, mate. He's fucking well odd. He looks like Matt Fisk.
Any amount of cash is going to get.
The graphics are attempting to look like real life, but Roy Keane doing the football checkup.
Yeah, this one.
You see that? That's so classic. They're not terrible, no, they're not horrid, but the animation is still PS2. Like, look, it's just, that's the way it was.
You're probably right.
Oh, is that real life?
You killed my wife.
You killed my wife!
You want to see your kid alive? You do exactly what I say.
What the fuck is he drinking? Looks rotten. Wait, hold on. I know it's something a bit dodgy. Hold on. This guy's hand. Watch what happens to his hand. Like, what is that?
Alright, Charlie. I've done what you asked.
I've done it.
I want my kid back. Kid back.
I want my kid back.
Kid back.
That's a bit kind of shite having the logo zooming in slowly for, you know, the time. Oh, is that it? Team Soho. Are they huge? Did they go on to make God of War? And like, what did they make? I think we filled up the YouTube recommendations with Gick. Robots Becoming Human. Bicentennial Man. That's all that's showing up. Metal Gear Solid and fucking Turtles. What's Rise to Honor? I don't even know. And in unrelated to 2003 news, Mecca will not be getting the Switch 2 on release. It's a pass. And I was going to look up the Getaway. Is there any more Getaway trailers? Because I can't get enough. I can't get away from the Getaway. And there's actually a film. Oh, this might be worth watching, the making of it. But I'd like to play the game as well, but preview trailer E3.
Right, let's do the business then.
Watch and learn something.
In comparison to GTA 6, is this good?
You move when I tell you to move.
And I hope you've had a good day, Meko. It's 10 to 7. Oh, will I show that? Do you want to see the cringiest film clip that I've ever found? It's from a comedy film, early 2000s, called Grandma's Boy. It could be this. Which one's cringier now? I'm sorry, I'm making you feel uncomfortable, but this clip is pretty bad. I think I'll just show you the other one. This one's worse.
I'm thinking of getting metal legs.
So this guy's a CEO of this tech company that makes games. And they're playing like Frogger on the screen, so let me just show you a bit of this. I don't want to show you the whole thing, it's not even worth it.
Wow, JP, that is a great outfit. How much do clothes cost in The Matrix?
That's Mel Gibson, Jonah Hill, Nick Swartzen, and a guy I don't know.
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
See, that's the thing I was on about. Nobody says that anymore. I remember when anytime you got an insult, you'd hear someone else getting one and they'd say that. And it's just embarrassing to say it. It's not great. And it's not the cringy bit, and it gets worse.
Hi, I'm Jeff. I have a bush.
Okay, from here.
Get back to work, testers.
Let's watch
Hey,
this.
Samantha, don't take the red pill.
Which has a completely different meaning nowadays, but... Are you ready? Resident Evil 4.
Adios, turd nuggets.
There's your cringe. Okay, I'm gone.
We'll wait till they've locked the door.
People like to say, when does the comedy start? I like to say, when does the cringe start? Or when does the cringe end? When does the cringe end?
Mom!
That was pretty slick.
Mom!
So the story of this is I don't know what you say in England about sixth form, whatever the fuck. Pre-uni. Child gets shot.
Mom!
No, he gets kidnapped. Sorry, I got that wrong. How the fuck did I get that wrong? I watched the other trailer. His mother gets shot. But that's all I remember of playing the initial bit of the game years ago. Mother gets shot, the son gets kidnapped. Why the fuck? It's called The Getaway. It's not called Child Gets Shot game. Yeah, we've seen that. Look at this reversing. Is this doing anything? Is this making you want to play the game so far? Not yet. Full game, 3 hours, 29 minutes. That must be by a pro, though. The action sequences are not doing it for me. I need cutscenes.
I'm out. Make the boy listen. Make the boy listen.
What the fuck?
Make the boy listen.
Incoherent shit. Make the boy listen. That was pretty good. Have you seen this game in CEX? Have you seen this game laying about? I don't even know how much it costs. And look at that. The Popo. They don't look like that now anymore, do they? Any more cutscenes?
Dad!
Bastard!
Dad!
You bastard!
Johnson, you bastard!
Dad!
Imagine that. We jump from this onto the GTA 6 trailer. I don't even think that'd be fair. Okay, good. It's on this tab. There's movie trailers as well, with the infamous movie trailer voice, but I don't want to watch that yet. Were these any good? PS2. Okay, that's kind of bad. They've got text on text, which is a big no. If you've ever made any videos or you've, tried to edit something on your own, I think you know that having text here and text in the background is kind of like, it's annoying.
Being a hero isn't what it's cracked.
I don't know. I don't think this one's worth watching. We know what the game's like. Silent Hill 4, The Room. Nah. Not watching that one. Silent Hill Beta. Tech Demo Ruby. What? Is this that fucking AMD graphics card woman? It is. What's this, like, Division, what is that supposed to show something?
Ruby, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Save it, Optical. Do you have what I want?
You know what's mad? You would buy these graphics cards back then, and the games you would be playing, like 2004, would not even look like this with the graphics cards that they were selling, so... It's a scam. It's a real shite fucking scam. Indiana Jones. Is this going to be a funny trailer or no? There's that new Indiana Jones game. What is it called? Indiana Jones and the Big Circle. Well, that is a complete... you know, the contrast between this and that. This one's called The Emperor's Tomb, which is like a better name than The Big Circle. Fuck me. It's very of its time. 2002. They just did the Photoshop gradient tool and they said, that's what we want. I've got the new Indiana Jones game, John. Is it any good? It's good enough, yeah. It actually looks fun as well. I'll do the music because the copyright. Okay. German. Oh, look. GTA shooting. It looks actually decent. This game might actually be better than the new one. I'm wondering, these Scythe people, I'm wondering, did anyone play this one and said, oh, this is way better than the new one? Spider-Man plus Gran Turismo concept. I don't know why they're conjoined. So this is Resident Evil Dead Aim. It's another real song. Whoops. It's who's the song? Gunshot by Rise. Put your hands up, put your hands down. Thought it was gonna be Fred Durst. Do you remember when games used to be 30 quid? 80 quid. We're going the way of fucking, I don't know. It's not looking good. I remember when games went from 50 quid to 60, thinking, oh, this is bad. 60 quid. It's not, a game is not worth 60 quid. We've kind of gone. We've lost our ways. I'm just looking at these trailers. Like, what's a typical Fast and Furious? Well, give this one a watch. Is there a real song in this trailer? I don't think so. Nah, that's pretty. It's a pretty plain one. Metal Gear Solid.
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
I think that's just a well-edited trailer. I want something crap. The Punisher game.
I caught a glimpse of heaven once.
He found the guy that started charging games for 80 quid.
They stole it from me. This isn't vengeance.
The punishment see in his face. You know, with the shotgun. What did I say earlier? You know, this couple, you could describe this couple as fastidious. She's fast and he's hideous.
It's punishment.
Razor Ramon. I guess it is, yeah.
I never smile.
Was this game any good?
This would be it.
Have you played this? Has anyone played that? Is that Axl Rose? This game is called State of Emergency. Yeah. What is this game about? It's Daft Punk. Ah, looks shite. Enter the Matrix. What was GTA 3 like? Is that a real song in it? XCOM.
Overcrowded with cops, robbers, and victims aplenty, GTA 3 combines the finest moments from its popular series.
Is that narrated by Lara Croft? Tomb Raider Lara Croft woman.
To deliver a drive-by shoot-'em-up roller coaster ride through the grimly realistic Liberty City.
That's classic. Pedestrians standing waiting to cross the road.
City.
Rockets.
The game's biggest area of improvement is the out-of-car sections. Playing from...
That is very true, because before GTA 3, it was all just top-down driving.
Third-person viewpoint, it's far more gung-ho and bloodthirsty than ever before, with a vast selection of authentic weaponry.
You can just run around flamethrowing people. In GTA 6, will we be able to flamethrower people? I don't know.
And over 50 different...
Have I watched Lara Croft, the anime, on Netflix? I don't think so. Netflix has a host of different shows at the moment, and I find it quite hard to keep up with all of the stuff that they have, and then I forget it exists. Onimusha. Unrivaled. I have an idea.
Unrivaled realism. Zombie clones. Slice to your heart's content. And Onimusha collects spheres. It's a game for all ages. Rolling dinosaurs. When does the trailer end? When does it start? Get it to...
The Thing. Fatal Frame. Pac-Man. Oh, this could be good. ...2005 Xbox.
You're in control. We're putting you at the center of the
and they didn't know about the Red Ring of Death.
Experience. Welcome to Xbox 360.
You see this model of Xbox? Yep. My friend had this. Sorry, my friend's brother had this, and all these ones got the Red Ring of Death so easy.
Are the synthesis of really diverse sets of people that share a singular...
And the thing is, the PS3, when it came out, was more expensive. So people bought the Xbox thinking, you know, I'll be getting this instead. And then it broke. It just kept on breaking. Like, the PlayStation had that yellow light of death, but it wasn't as frequent as this. This was a, like, 70% failure rate or something like that. It was really high.
Vision. We put together a team of hundreds of people bringing living entertainment to life through a blend of technology and art and community.
Every major publisher that has any level of impact.
That's Peter Moore.
You're sharing the vibrant stories that these game developers are creating.
We thought about sculpting.
I think this might be a boring watch. The Xbox, the PlayStation, the Xbox. Hulk game. Let's see, what else can we watch? I've been looking for this. There's a cutscene from this game that is so shit, I wanted to watch it.
Any person who attains complete mastery reveals their presence of mind in every action.
You are the champion of this monastery, and
it's kind of animated like that what was it? There's a cartoon with a man with a snake arm and like a beak. It looked like this.
Those who cannot fight, our future lies in your hands.
I'm just wondering, does it have the moment I'm thinking it has in this trailer? Slow ball.
You have betrayed my father and me. You must recover the relic before it falls into their hands.
The relic.
They've stolen the relic and abducted your father.
father.
All is fair in love and war.
Does it have a co-op mode or? You're fast. You are powerful. You are Bruce Lee, yeah. Oh, that's a shame. It doesn't have the bit. In this game, there's like a bit where he's like at a beach or something, and it's like the cutscene is just fucking awkward. So it is. Red Dead. Grand Theft Auto 5. What? There's plenty of trailers, but I'm looking for the movie trailer voice trailers, if you get me. Some of these trailers are just like old. I want old and gold. Need for Speed. I don't know what that is. Lots of GTA trailers. It's taking me a while. Action Replay.
New from the makers of Action Replay 2.
This is classic English advertising as well.
Comes the most powerful cheat code.
You're a little wanker that cheats. You're a cheating little wanker. Was there a trailer for Fable? I don't know. I might have scrolled past it.
Cartridge the world has ever seen. Action Replay 2 version 2.
Your mum bought this for your birthday because you're shit at games. Your dad's shit at games.
Action Replay 2 V2 is the all-in-one gaming solution for
You're a cheating little fucker.
PlayStation 2, giving you the power to bust open even the toughest games and much, much more.
He just started flying. What happened?
AR2 is the only cheat cartridge available for PS2.
Is it
and this
now?
brand new version is crammed full of incredible features to enhance your gaming, including thousands of PS2 codes, beat virtually every PlayStation 2 game.
Remove the fun from all of the games.
A powerful movie player that allows you to play DVD movies.
There's the ultimate selling point. Your father can now watch any movie on DVD, even pirated movies, with this.
Play DVD movies from any region on your PS2. A sophisticated memory card manager.
There was Game Shark as well. Yeah, Game Shark, and this is Action Replay.
Designed to give you full control of your PS2 game saves. An incredible new-look user interface with improved graphics and sound. A bonus CD packed with over 12,000 cheats for PlayStation 1 games. And support for a new range of exciting add-ons to help you get the most out of your gaming. All these fantastic features make AR2 V2 the most powerful cheat cartridge ever.
And where did they put this ad? Did they put this on TV? Like, would Sony not get pissed off with them?
No more tedious walkthroughs, no more complex button combinations. Simply choose your game from Action Replay 2's on-screen.
Hold on. Oh god, what has he got there? Like dust, ash? He's got ash on his controller.
Choose your game from Action Replay 2's on-screen menu, select the cheat codes you need, then load up your game and take total control of
totally real gameplay.
the action. Infinite health, unlimited ammo, extra vehicles and secret characters. They're all just a button press away. Action Replay 2 CD comes packed with thousands
Your dad cheats in games.
of codes for virtually every PlayStation 2 game, with the
Your dad is shit at games.
storage capacity for thousands more. AR2 V2 can easily be updated with new codes, so it's never out of date. What's more,
It's never
Action
out of
Replay
date.
2 even comes with a free
Yeah, are they still updating it today for the PS5? I don't think so.
bonus disc containing codes for over 12,000 PlayStation 1 games. Daytel's hard-working code creators work round the clock to bring you new codes for the latest PS2 games as soon as they're released. Visit www.
Code junkies. No, nobody says www anymore. And I remember those style of websites. They were really fast to load. They weren't. They were really, actually, really, really slow, and you'd hear the dial-up modem noise. But I barely was on the internet. I wasn't even allowed. This is it. And the worst part about it is you couldn't even sneakily like go on the internet. This thing would fucking blare out of the speakers on the PC, so You know, your parents would know it's going to cost a fortune to go online.
www.codejunkies.com, the 100% official one-stop source for Action Replay 2 codes. Or call the Code Junkies hotline. Lines are open
Call the
24 hours a
hotline
day,
now.
7 days a week. Alternatively, get your hands on PSI2 magazine every month, where you'll find the biggest selection of Action Replay 2 codes in print.
What about
Order
Cheatbook?
cool TV and want to watch movies in RGB color? No problem. Action Replay 2 V2 can play import movies from all regions in superb quality. Now there's
Remember those Cheatbooks? I remember having a couple of those.
no excuse for missing out on the latest Hollywood blockbusters. AR2's built-in memory card management system is the definitive answer to your game-saving needs. Memory Manager Plus not only allows you to copy, transfer, save and delete multiple files, it can also compress PS2 game saves to free up more space on your
I don't think I trust that. What if it goes wrong and it fucks up the save file for good?
memory card. You can even archive game saves to a USB zip drive.
A zip drive. Look at that. Ancient technology right there. You could even use it on your zip drive. There's nothing dodgy on the zip drive. 180 original Xbox trailers. That is a lot of trailers, but I don't think I'll be clicking that. Need for Speed. There's Fable. You were on about this.
They burned
Giant feet.
my village to the ground. But I escaped. I survived. My family's gone. And there's no one left to guide me.
What?
Will I choose the road that leads to virtue and honor? Or take
It looks like World of Warcraft
path
or
of
something.
vengeance and destruction?
Oh, class. He's now whatever that is. I never played this game. Like, what was the appeal? Savior. Vin Diesel's. This is Vin Diesel's Wheelman. So this is 2009, so it's getting a bit more up to date.
MTV games.
MTV. You could. It had a lot of choices, I see.
Let's go.
What's kind of odd is this has the same kind of look of like a PS2 cutscene. I've seen the Sopranos game had cutscenes like this.
Are you stupid? Get us out of here.
I don't want to see the actual gameplay if this is the cutscene graphics. They're not great.
Here, now drive.
For the mirror.
What?
The rear window.
Here. Buy a whole new car, please. They'll kill us.
Leave these monkeys to me.
There's 11 minutes. There's 11 minutes of this.
Move to the center. Strap in.
They were trying to sell this game like fuck. Okay, there's some gameplay. I will say the gameplay looks a bit better than the cutscenes, so... If you're into games where cars get wrecked like that, I guess that's up your street. The Winning 11. That's like a version of Pez, isn't it? If you're into Pez. I'm having a look now. We haven't ran out of trailers yet. I'm just being nitpicky. Just having a look. It's kind of random order the way they've kind of like organized this. Turok. Ah, Turok. Gran Turismo 4. Would this be any good to watch? They went for a simplistic trailer, so nothing too weird. Instead of trailers, maybe I should be looking up ads. Because sometimes game trailers are good, and then sometimes they're just average. It's rare that you get like a bad game trailer, you know? And there seems to be a mix of newer games in here. I'm just kind of looking for really shite. Lots of vampire games actually in the early 2000s. Tony Hawk. Yeah, I'm waiting for this bit.
Expecting someone else?
What is that?
Bring it on, you little jerks!
Years before the prophecy, look. Where's the fucking chainsaw gone? I was trying to get a perfect frame, hold on. There you have it. The stock markets are coming down.
Bring it on, you little jerks!
Classic. It's very Sims-like. What on earth is that?
This is inexcusable!
It's your man. It's the guy, Doc, from Back to the Future.
I've been patient.
And, oh, what's his name again? He's in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Bueller? Bueller?
Blank! I've been patient with your little lapses.
Somebody introduced you to a video. I've clicked it. Oh, that video, yes. Fucking, that guy's still doing things.
But this is inexcusable!
You draw the biggest bushy-tailed batch.
He's drawn weird fucking furry art. Oh god. Oh my god, what is this? My reaction as well. I can't watch that trailer, it seems too dodgy. Duke Nukem. Hack. Alone in the Dark. I'm just looking at the game names. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Is this any good?
Until the last man standing has fallen.
Do I remember this trailer? Let's see.
This appears to be the work of the ultra-nationalists led by the Shadow of Zakayev, one Vladimir Makarov. The Kremlin, however, sees it differently.
The Prime Minister has pledged full support to aid in any...
I think I've seen 30 seconds of this trailer. I remember it being on TV.
Zakayev kept Makarov in check.
What they would do is cut up trailers like this into even shorter bits for, you know, ads.
But no longer.
What's the ending of the trailer? Yeah, that. So they have them escape in the prison. Is that prison in the COD Warzone now, is it? Okay, back to reality, back to real life. This could be a bit cringy, so... At 7 PM GMT, you got a game invite. Oh, that's her name, Doom Princess. Halo 2. Modern Warfare 2 with the airport mission, yes. It's a bit of a letdown trailer. I thought there'd be some, like, you know, funny moments from it being bad, but nah. Is that a real life trailer?
Product.
From New Jersey to Queens, from the Bronx down to the Battery, this was my batch. You slink?
I need a driver.
Fucking hell. What was his name? Stink? Oh, Slink. You can drive JCBs and everything in that game. Yeah, where are these type of games nowadays? You don't really get those. Fight Club. I didn't even know there was a Fight Club game.
This game is not yet rated.
This game is not yet rated.
Talk about Fight Club. The second rule of Fight Club is, you do not talk about Fight Club.
They couldn't get him. Does that look like Tyler Durden to you? Brad Pitt. That's supposed to be Brad Pitt, but...
Talk about Fight Club. Gentlemen, welcome to Fight Club.
So while the normal movie is kind of commentary on consumerism and all that stuff, in this game it is just punching the shit out of each other, is it? This is a very 2000s anyway trailer, kind of WWE-esque. This is nothing like the movies at all. Or the movie, sorry. They Fred Durstified it and they've made it Mortal Kombat. Yep, it's a Limp Bizkit. Told you. WWE meets bully boxing. Kind of like that. You have such a different split of types of games that the trailer list... 2003. Is this going to be good? Is it going to be shit?
It's King Doug.
The Spaceman.
Dude, you suck. I rule. With Xbox Live, everybody in the...
I don't think it's worth watching this thing. This might suck 13 minutes of my life I'll never get back. Build friend list. Shenmue. Full spectrum more. Way of the Samurai. Lots of Medal of Honor, so there is. I think I've hit the bottom of the barrel with the trailers. I've scrolled through 300 of these. I thought this was going to be a bit more promising than what it ended up being. So let's go on to the movie trailers. This would be the good stuff. Dark Man. Okay, this is going to be the good shit. We'll go with... this is 11 years ago.
Halloween night.
All right, dudes. And Dusses. Let's party!
10 kids. All they want to do
is party.
Is raise a little hell. Now, as long as they live, they'll wonder.
We're gonna get out of here.
It's like a kind of an Evil Dead-esque horror movie, is it? Who's the director of this? Halloween Night. Angela. Right, next one. I've seen this movie, so...
The name, Jack Burton.
Who? Jack Burton. Me. Where's Jack? Jack! Everybody relax, I'm here.
How are you gonna spring us?
I have no idea.
He's coming to rescue you.
Did you see that?
To rescue.
Wow.
Your summer.
He's going to rescue your summer. I want more dialogue like that. We'll go with Ravenous now. I think mostly horror films have it.
Something he never imagined.
Of course, yeah, here it is. Something he never imagined.
We have a great sense of camaraderie here at Fort Spencer.
It's this Indian scout told me a curious story.
Windigo. It's an old Indian myth from the north.
Man eats the flesh of another. He absorbs the other man's strength.
A lot of flashing in this.
One man must choose.
We need ovens.
Between having dinner.
He will choose between having a normal life and a normal dinner, or Jeffrey Dahmerism.
And being dinner.
He could become dinner.
That's so annoying.
Oh, that looks like a recognizable fucking guy. He's like one English comedian. You know who I'm on about. Have dinner or go to McDonald's. Oh.
A good soldier ought to be.
Jeffrey Jones.
I'll bring you into the fold.
What's wrong?
David Arquette.
You see, this is the type of trailer I was looking for with the game trailers, but they don't do that.
There's no guilt. I gotta eat. It's tough making friends.
Eat to live. Don't live.
Fucking the hammer scene. Hold on.
Eat to live.
Nice.
Don't live.
He was licking me! Ravenous.
Ravenous. Okay, what next on the trailer front? What do we got? RoboCop 3. They made a third one. I've only seen RoboCop 1.
It was state-of-the-art in law enforcement technology.
You called for backup?
Is that a different actor now?
But the system thinks he's become too independent.
Look at him. The face on him.
He disobeyed a direct order. I want to know why.
His friend was in trouble and he made a judgment call.
This man.
That get ready for a man that couldn't put the toaster down. This man was pressing X for too long. Now, look at him. Covered in shit.
I couldn't think of anything else to say about him, but he's oiled up.
His friend was in trouble and he made a judgment call.
Too unpredictable.
They're saying he's gone underground.
Oh, there goes our PR budget.
Too human.
We have a warrant out for the arrest of RoboCop.
Now, the system's out to get him.
The system is always out to get you. 2 is okay, and the first one is the best, and it's the only one. So, the tone of this movie, it's just a bit more family friendly, is it?
Because he's fighting for the people.
Stay here! Fight for your home! If you want to get in there, you're going to have to shoot through us.
I don't have a huge problem with that.
Get them for me.
I promise.
All right, Mr. RoboCop. Come and get me.
There's that theme.
I thought you were Corbett.
What, you going war wacky?
I think I'm in love.
He's taking the future and giving it back.
Whoa, look at that.
Back to the people. RoboCop 3.
How may I help you, officer? By resisting arrest.
Do you think many people went to the cinema to see that and were really, really devastated? Exorcist. I wasn't into that. Exorcist now. So the priest has thrown the water at her. Or him. I wasn't expecting that. Typical priest behavior, sorry. Yeah. A content warning. Fucking hell. Do I want my channel to be fucking nuked? He just flashed him. I didn't mean to load up into Truck Simulator again.
Get ready. Tap your pants. Load off.
What a face. Return of the Living Dead. Oh, I fucked it up. This is not good. Okay, we're back. For some reason, the playlist thing had vanished. Friday the 13th.
12. Once.
We can't really watch that one. For some reason, though, as well. Oh, it's gone again. What the fuck? This playlist here vanished for some reason, so it did. Richard Pryor as what? Oh fuck, what have I done? Scroll back down. Richard Pryor's Moving TV trailer. Clue. Okay, we'll watch a bit of Clue.
Was it Mrs. White with a rope?
It's done it again. It's gotten rid of the whole playlist. Why?
Mr. Green with a...
What the fuck? Is this a comedy? Yeah, it's a comedy movie. Expected.
Pipe.
I didn't do it!
Colonel Mustard with a wrench.
I'm only gonna guess.
Miss Scarlet with a candlestick.
Practice makes perfect.
Professor Plum with a gun.
What has it got to do with me?
Mrs. Peacock with a knife.
What?
Or did the butler do it?
No.
No. Clue. It's a comedy with 3 different endings. Who done it depends on where you see it. Rated PG.
Wait, let's see the comments. Was that true? I've always wanted a movie that when you went to it, depending on, you know, the places you saw it, you'd get a different ending, or like depending on the showing, you know. But I guess they have done it. Don't go see ending C, it's terrifying. Is this true, or is this make believe? Clue film multiple endings. I guess it's true. Today I learned the movie Clue had different endings depending on which theater you saw it at. Oh, whoops. Isn't that cool, isn't it? Well, there you go. It's a shame that this playlist thing keeps on vanishing though when I'm trying to watch these trailers. Oh, John Travolta. Wait, can't skip this.
He rides a mechanical bull instead of a horse. He punches a time clock instead of cattle. But inside, he's a cowboy, and he proves it every night in the biggest honky-tonk in the country.
Honky-tonk?
In the biggest honky-tonk in the country.
You real cowboy? Well, it depends on what you think a real cowboy is.
John Travolta, urban cowboy.
Royale with cheese. What is this movie? I've never heard of it. Raw Deal.
Be ready. Beware.
Was it a Schwarzenegger movie?
And now he means business.
I thought I might get lucky. Now, it's your turn.
Raw Deal.
Ah, he didn't say his name. He didn't do the name, so I'll do it.
Now, it's your turn.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, Raw Deal. Coming soon to a theater near you. Don't bring your McDonald's to the cinema.
Opens Friday, June.
Rocky TV spot, TV spot, TV spot, TV trailer. Yeah, it was pretty commonplace, wasn't it? That I remember watching a good couple of newer films. They came to TV not that long after they were in the cinema. So, what are these fucking movies? Sleepwalkers. Stephen King. Fixed trailer.
Charles Brady.
Stephen King. Flared nostril.
He is new in town.
You can actually talk to him? Yeah, he's nice. Real nice.
The girls all like him. The teachers all respect him.
Your teachers in Ohio must have been sorry to lose such a creative young man.
The parents all trust him.
He's utterly charming.
But nobody really knows him.
When it's...
There's a problem. When it turns midnight, he gets a sudden personality shift. The fridge becomes raided. Cheese left on the counter. And, worst of all, socks. He took his socks off and left them in the bathroom, on the floor.
Like his mother.
You cannot be in love with this girl, Charles. You don't know me, Tanya.
But I want to.
Behind their smile is a secret.
Hi.
Come in, Tanya. I have something for you.
I don't know who you are, but I know you're not who you say you are.
Behind
Was this one of the more rubbish Stephen King novels that they adapted to a movie?
the secret is a hunger.
Does it have to be her?
And behind it all,
So, that film earlier called Ravenous, I think this one deserves the title of Ravenous than Sleepwalkers. More like, I'm gonna sleepwalk out of the cinema because this movie's shit boring, you know?
is the imagination of Stephen King.
There's a truck right in front of me. You know, that's what I should be doing, getting back to the trucking, but...
Of Stephen King.
That's a scarier face than his.
Somebody help me, please!
He killed one of my men.
He was scared of a cat.
So what was this? Is cat flu? Is she a cat? You get scratched by the cat, you turn into a cat. But the film's called Sleepwalkers. So what are people saying in the comments? People are just reminiscing about it, like it was a good time. I vaguely remember the ending with all those cats everywhere. Yeah, it's a cat thing. It's shite.
Stephen King's Sleepwalkers.
I think... how much good things has Stephen King actually made? What? Let's look up the Stephen King list. Best Stephen King. He's still making stuff. And at the age of 77, I don't know, I felt like he was much older, but... he's got a long, long page. So here are the films anyway. Where does Sleepwalkers came in? He was the writer for Sleepwalkers, and he is in it. He was the cemetery caretaker. Of course he was. Yeah, that's kind of racist. The one... Chinga is the 10th episode, and there's a baby in a microwave. A baby toy. Dead Zone. Cat's Eye. He loves cats. Pet Cemetery, of course. If there's anything that Stephen King loves, it's cats. He's obsessed with fucking cats. Oh yeah, there's It. So he's done a couple of decent things, but there's a big, like, you know, stretch of rubbish. Kingdom Hospital. Does anyone remember that? It Chapter 2. I don't know if that was any good. What year was It 1? Let's look at the list of adaptations instead. So this is a better list. Most recent was It. And here's like a proper definitive list. So Carrie, he was really well known for Carrie in 1976. It's got the high. I think it's got one of the highest, if not the highest, rating for, you know, films based on a book. Directed by Brian De Palma. Cujo was not as great. So after Carrie and The Shining, he had like back-to-back hits, and I believe he didn't like that version of the movie. I don't think he liked it a lot. Christine by John Carpenter. That was a shy one. Stand By Me, of course, very well loved, regarded film. So that's kind of three hitters. I've heard of The Running Man. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh god. Yeah, this is the slump. We're in the slumps now. Oh, Misery. That's 4. And who could forget The Shawshank Redemption? So 5. Okay. For the amount of shit I've been giving him, he has written a shit ton of books, and some of the adaptations were rubbish, and we don't know if that's down to the novel or, you know, the film version, but he's got, you know, a lot of bangers in there. The Monkey, 2025. It was based on a short story. Salem's Lot. I heard that came out. It's not great. And the Bogeyman. And was the Bogeyman any good? The Bogeyman is a short story by Stephen King, published in his March 1973 issue of the magazine. What's the first origin of the Bogeyman? When did the Bogeyman first appear? Of course, Doctor Sleep. Dolan's Cadillac. Yeah, well, he's had success. He's had plenty of bangers and a lot of stinkers as well. He's got highs and lows. Anyway, next trailer, Candyman.
Have you ever heard of Candyman? If you look in the mirror,
Stephen King's Candyman.
In cities everywhere,
Candyman.
they whisper his name.
right? Candyman.
It's just a story.
Candyman.
Candyman.
What are the comments saying? It was epic back then. Still love the movie. Seen it 20 times. Uh-oh. 15 years ago, as a 22-year-old guy, this is the scariest movie to me. If the Candyman gets you. Candyman is afraid to stand in front of a mirror and say, Chuck, oh fuck me, that's an old comment. If you thought internet humor was shit today, just look at this. It's like being thrown back in time, because it's not every day you click on an old YouTube video with comments still intact. It's also kind of strange to see comments, you know, from 15 years ago.
Just a ghost story.
Candyman.
I love it. Candyman.
The community starts attributing the daily horrors of their lives to a mythical figure.
There's a new guy on the block. Trucker Man. Oh, there he is. There's a weird shot of Candyman.
Burn him to death. Poor Candyman.
Helen, a woman died in there. Leave it.
Everyone knows he isn't real.
That's modern oral folklore.
Everyone. Except Helen Lyons.
It ain't safe around here. I don't scare too easy.
You don't know about Ruthie J? They ain't never gonna catch him. Candyman.
You better watch out. The Wasp Man. The Wasp Man is also out there, and behind him, the Trucker Man. You gotta watch out. They're on their way.
Who is that?
It's the Wasp Man. The Candyman couldn't make it.
Do I know you?
Now she is about to discover.
Helen?
What's behind the mystery? What's behind the legend?
Oh god, the frame rate.
The legend. The most terrifying of all. Come with me. What's behind the mirror?
The quality of the trailer's so low that I don't even think copyright comes into it. The Arrival.
Look, if I say I'm gonna be there, I will be there. End of story. There is nothing more important to me right now than
It's an alien one.
Searching for ETs in this political environment.
When the movie E.T. came out, it completely destroyed people using the term E.T. People would just laugh at you. What do you mean E.T.? The fucking stupid alien that goes, you know, on the bicycle over the moon. Well, his shadow goes across the moon. But when E.T. dropped, it completely ruined that term forever. Extraterrestrial. And what was I gonna say? What's the new word? People say UAP instead of UFO. I don't like it. We got a unidentified UAP.
Mint is a tough sell.
I come to you with the possibility of extrasolar life. I can't for it.
They're acting like it never happened. It's like we never gave him any tape.
The first signal's definitely sky-based, but this one is Earth-based. Something's going on here, Shar. What is it that they're trying to hide?
It's a troubled young man.
Why are you telling them lies about me? Telling them lies about me. I want my tape back. I want it back.
That's not Charlie Sheen, is it? Why are they telling lies about? Like the accent's going up and down as well. Is it? It's David. This guy. Is it this guy? Charlie Sheen comes up from, so it could be.
My tape back. I want it back.
They've branded his theory paranoid.
There are some DOT guys here going through our stuff.
I don't know who these guys are, but I do know that they're lying to you.
And the only ones who believe what's coming
If they're not here now, they will be soon.
Posing.
are the ones who've already arrived.
They live among us.
Right now, as much as you think you know, you don't know the half of it.
It's gonna come to the end of the film and he's like, I'm one of them. I've always been an alien. Sorry, an E.T.
Why did they leave?
They didn't.
How do you know?
Because we aren't dead yet.
The ETs are driving trucks into pedestrians. Oh, fuck.
Okay. You better back up, because this film is about to become buck wild. Aliens reversing into humans. The ETs are out to get you. It's like running.
It's like running in a dream or something. At this speed. that was a great shot. No! What have I done?
Stop watching the skies.
I know why they're here.
Start watching your back. Charlie Sheen, Ron Silver.
It was Charlie Sheen. I knew it. What a crap film. Spies Like Us. This looks like a funny one.
Spies Like Us. The Men, Chevy Chase, and Dan Aykroyd. The Training. Piece of cake.
Yeah, this is a comedy, so...
That's a good idea. The Mission.
Every minute you don't tell us why you're here, I cut off a finger.
Mine or yours?
Nah. I thought it had potential, but then I realized it was a comedy, so... They're not trying to play it straight. Scanners. I think I've heard of Scanners.
Use scanners to control the society.
That wasn't Robert De Niro, was it? Who's this? Oh, it doesn't show. Starring David Hewlett.
Use scanners to control the society.
They are scanners, and they control you.
I think I've heard that Hideo Kojima loves this film or something. Let's see why.
And they control you.
I can make you do anything.
Hold on to your heads.
They'll make you spin around.
Hold on to your heads. They're back. Scanners 2, The New Order.
1991. Jim Carter.
With the force of karate and an all-new martial art is born. Jim Carter.
I think I'd enjoy this one now.
Jim Carter. Kurt Thomas, 3-time world gymnastics champion, takes on a secret mission.
I've been looking for a trailer exactly like kind of this. This is the trailer kind of with that movie narration, movie trailer guy narration I was looking for.
Gymnastics. With the force of karate and an all-new martial art is born. Jim Carter. Kurt Thomas, 3-time world gymnastics champion, takes on a secret mission for the United States government. His only weapon, Jim Carter. That's all he needs.
Yeah, this is the type of trailer because they don't have much to say about the movie, so they'll just repeat the title of the movie, you know?
He needs Jim Carter. Rated R.
Start Friday. Check newspapers for
Jim Carter. Make sure to watch Jim Carter. Did we say Jim Carter enough times?
Could teach the devil lessons in mean. They could be right. They have no friends, only victims. And nothing is sacred. But now, somebody is going to teach them. When you try and outdo the devil, there's hell to pay.
Bullies.
Starts Friday at a Cineplex Odeon theater near you.
Okay, what else do we got? Freddy's Dead, Basket Case, Beverly Hills Cop. See what this trailer's all about.
I'm going deep undercover.
Axel Foley is back.
Hey, look, man, I'm a businessman, okay? I gotta make moves. I'm moving cotton. Me out.
He's Detroit's gift to Beverly Hills.
How long would it take to shave those legs anyway? Get out of here, you degenerate! I want you out of here. Is this a black thing?
Oh, this is a big mistake, a big mistake.
Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop 2, rated R.
Wasn't that the shit one? There doesn't seem to be much talk about it, so I guess it must have been. The Burbs. Alien Predators. Tremors. I think I've heard about this one. This one's rubbish, isn't it?
Of nowhere.
You know how close I am to leaving this place right now? How close?
Maybe that's why Val and Earl.
Hold on. Two Handyman, Kevin Bacon, and Fred Ward. Okay. It's a sci-fi horror thriller. It's not another Stephen King flick, is it? Producers, cast, Ron Underwood. Is there any mention of fucking Stephen King? I don't think so. Might be original.
Decided to leave town.
Hey, hold up. That's Edgar Deans.
They just picked the wrong day to do it.
Jeez. You guys better get the hell out of here. There's a killer on the loose.
What?
Who could be doing it?
Is that a snake?
I'll give you boys $5 for this. 20.
There's a monster that lives underneath the ground. Okay.
And no one knows what to call it.
Megaworms or suckers or suckoids.
Now this valley is just one long smorgasbord.
Now, it's up to Val and Earl to save the world.
That's one big mother.
Who died and made you Einstein?
And they know just what to do. Flip for it.
Damn.
Kevin Bacon, Fred Ward, Tremors.
Okay. So the reason this is most played is because they say the names of the actors and then the fucking title sequence goes whoop, collapses in. It's got that feeling like, you know, that's why it's in this playlist, but movie's a bit of a stinker one, so what other trailers do I got here? This one might
Coming
have
soon to a theater near you.
This might have promise. This is VHS capture as well.
All the signs are now in place.
Warlock is here.
The son of Satan has returned to fulfill his destiny.
What dost thou command?
There are 5 stones like the one she wears.
This one is so shite. It can't be fake. What is everyone else saying? I'm surprised. This movie, or yeah, this clip, this trailer, is garnering some attention. It's got comments on it.
Must possess them all.
He has 6 days to seek out the stones of power.
Who the hell are you?
I'm interested in this stone.
It's not for sale.
I never said anything about buying.
What the fuck is that face?
Anything about buying.
And hold.
What the fuck has he done to him? What? He's a modern art sculpture now.
Hold destruction.
Picasso. Definitely Picasso.
In the palm of his hand.
Tomorrow, everything is gonna be destroyed.
I've come for the stone.
There's only one way to stop a warlock.
You mean like I have to fight? I can't even fight the school bully.
I can't even fight those bullies.
Creation.
Wait, what was that?
Ride's over.
And this came out in the 90s. The effects are something else.
But to conquer the warlock,
Our betrayals, partners.
they must face the ultimate fear.
You look so tough now, do you, Blondie?
Julian Sands.
It is time.
How much did move? Yeah, like this obviously had to be produced, so I just wonder how much money went into the film. You know, I'll watch one more and then I'll do a quick break and we'll get back to trucking. The reason we're here. Any good ones? Any good final ones? See, that's a given. This one looks like an interesting one.
You've never seen TV like this.
Head spins. Very good.
Because this isn't TV. It's hell.
It's party time! It's excellent!
Time to rock and roll.
Our parents are trapped in television.
Where have you been?
Stay tuned.
That's entertainment.
Rated PG.
I thought it had more promise by the thumbnail, but I was wrong.
The fantasy character.
Yes.
That started it all. The biggest selling toy product ever created. The most successful TV cartoon series. Masters of the Universe. Now takes a giant leap forward into a live action motion picture. Starring the sensation of Rocky IV. Dolph Lundgren in the live action adventure Masters of the Universe.
I'm let down. I thought we were going to see more acting, but nope. Oh, here's one. Here's one. This might be more.
Magic and adventure. A world where colossal powers will collide in a battle to control the universe.
Fucking hell, that's loud. What's the quality limit on this? 240p.
The place is Earth. The time is now.
When did this movie come out? Like, it's so dark. He's quite an underrated actor, to be honest. He didn't get a lot of stuff.
Masters of the Universe. Dolph Lundgren is He-Man. Frank Langella is Skeletor. And Meg Foster is Evil Lynn.
Whoever that is. She's got this weird gizmo. Like,
Foster is Evil Lynn.
Whatever that shit is. Just gandering here at the rest. There's Rocky IV anyway. The Mask. The Penguin TV spot. Oh god. There's a lot of TV spots in this playlist. Well, anyway. I won't be dawdling any more time on this.
Hello everyone, it's Simon.
Jump scare. Let's get this fucking text off.
How's you reading? Yeah. So going guys, it's Matthew with another Crash Bandicoot stream. Yeah. So Larry here wanted to play some Resident Evil 4, but I wanted to get to a wider range of audience members. Who here was born in the 90s? Right, yeah. So we're gonna be playing one of my personal favorites. You might not have heard of it. It's called Crash Bandicoot 2. I need to speak a bit slower for you because you'll be able to keep up with the high octane gaming that we have for you tonight. It is a shame that you will not be getting to watch any of the speedrun, but let's be honest, a lot of you will be scrolling maybe on your phone, listening to nostalgic sad music, and that's why we're going to be piping into that part of your brain with the synapses and listen really slow to the music, which will trigger some sort of feedback response and maybe a bit of serotonin. Maybe you'll cry a bit, but please do not vent or I'll remove you from the chat room. Okay, with all that out of the way, let's make our way through this stage. I never really got 100% in these games. I always miss a box or two. What do you call these, apples or oranges? By the way, if you would like to hit me up and I'll buy a ticket to my show, I'll be playing in Vancouver, maybe even Austin. I'm a comedian, and you know, as you can see here, I'm making a lot of leeway for these relics of the past. If anything, you know, bit of self-deprecating humor there. I don't know if a lot of you comment. It's quite highbrow. Yeah, but the game's called Crash Bandicoot. Reminds me of the the 2000s crash or the Y2K that could have happened. You could also say that about 9/11, but a bit of a risky topic if I'm going to be frank, and not one suited to a game for 3 plus. A lot of you watching, you're millennials, let's be honest. The millennials, they kind of are in perpetual childhood like myself. We can't afford houses, and now you're spiraling into the depths of sadness and forlonging. To take your mind at ease, we got some great topics such as, did Oppenheimer reach the goals set out by the executives at the studio, and is Cillian Murphy the best actor of today? Well, I do say myself that you can check out my letterboxd, it's linked down below, or it should be. My personal reviews is too much talking. I'm a big fan of My Dinner with Andre, but even Oppenheimer is a bit too. It's a bit much, guys. Like, we want to see an explosion. I was thinking you remind me of Call of Duty, Black Ops. No? Okay. But anyway, if anything, I'm gonna bomb. I'm gonna bomb on stage. It's gonna be great. There's gonna be some sort of hangout session, a section. But yeah, there's gonna be a hangout session after the show. Please call and approach me, take photographs. But if I do really do bad, please don't approach me. I just kind of I need to put up these barriers between work and meeting fans, you know. Even though you might only be coming home from either work yourself or you're making minimum wage, maybe you're at risk of being homeless, please don't drop any truth bombs, if you know what I'm saying. You see, I'm able to do these callbacks. This is why I'm a comedian and you're just, you know, working your day job at probably McDonald's. Well, even then, that's quite a high paid position, McDonald's. I wouldn't look my nose down at anybody working there. But if you're a waiter, get them tips. Heart attack, bro, shout out to you. If you could manage to give me some Marlboro Blues, that would be excellent. Yeah, but I'm really a big fan of the 9 years games. So you have the Sony PlayStation experience. When I was growing up, I didn't have a DualShock controller. I only had the one with a dodgy D-pad, and I used to smash it off the wall. But lucky enough, I was afforded the luxury of replacing my controller every weekend. Me and Dad, we'd go down to the CBS, the local CBS store. He would pick up the newspaper, look at the articles. I really wasn't into any of that crap. We would pick out maybe a video game, maybe at Best Buy, or go down to Blockbuster. Now, Blockbuster, if you weren't alive at this point, maybe you're only fucking out of there like 15 watching this, but apologies, I did say that it is adult only. On stream, I know the content may be Crash Bandicoot, but okay. But that said, back to the story. Blockbuster, they had what movies did they have at the time? I don't know. They had Mars Attacks. Who remembers Mars Attacks? Tim Burton, Pierce Brosnan is like a little, like, dog. was really, really freaky. You had aliens. You also had like Jennifer Lopez as a dog. Like everybody was a dog in the 2000s. Very strange. But yeah, my dad would bring that out while I would, get some sort of video game. I wasn't too into the Resident Evil's too scary. But Crash Bandicoot, yeah, he was my homie. Got me through some tough times. Maybe like the time where my shoes got stolen at school. That was a whole ordeal. But that's in the past. It's in the past now. But yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on?
Right, I'm back, and let's get back into some trucking.
Peggy 18.
Get ready for a Silent Hill experience like no other. Deranged sickos prowl the streets, and it's up to one man to put a stop to it. Played as James Sunderland, a useless asswipe who's searching for love in Silent Hill.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Play with up to 4 friends in the 4-player co-op mode, split into 4 different gameplay screens. Play it on the go anywhere you want. Will James find his dead wife alive, or will he find something bigger? He won't finish this game on stream, but rest assured he will drag it on for years to come. If you thought you've seen it all, look again. James Sunderland, Junior Robert Fat Edition, Winona Ryder, after stealing your actual boss, James Gordon, Barry Barton. This guy, a must-see for all the family. Silent Hill 2, rated M for mature.
I was just trying to decide, like, got this quick jab, apples, Dover boys, the liege, oy vey. I like how if I alt tab that slightly, it dips in and out. It's quite smart. It's quite cool. I'm not going to be consulting the bank yet. Image Spotlight. Browse through the selection of spectacular images handpicked from World of Trucks for use in the loading screens. I haven't seen any loading screens yet. Or I have, but they were quite slow. Or fast. I mean, I was slow not to pick up on them. I would like to play Heart of Asia again, but I don't want to abuse that. Let's look at the news or something. So we got some talking. I love these talking only radio stations. They just play music now. Look, I know House Heads UK does great tracks. That's a different version of a song, isn't it? Jazz London. Hey, look.
Remember when you and your car were inseparable?
Remember the 90s? I'm the annoying Radio Irish aunt. So I updated from the internet. Maybe some channels only churn out the internet version of the radio station when they're actually live, which would make sense. Hip hop. Great. That's all we fucking need to listen to. Oh, more.
En triss i påskägget, vad gulligt. 2 på 30. Ja, kanske inte var så gulligt då.
Preferably English. A Russian spoken channel. Struck Sim FM. There was that English radio station earlier on. Are they off? There it is.
There's a terrific welcome offer. If you bet a minimum of £10, they'll give you £30 in free bets.
Where's my son?
It's a steal of a deal. It's a good
You know what my son is?
For real. Neil?
My name's not Neil.
I know, but it rhymes.
Listen to Harry. Make your best bet on the football at Bet Victor. 18 plus.
Bet Victor. Oh shit. I'm not used to driving the truck now.
When it comes to maximizing your savings, timing is everything. And now is the perfect time to take advantage of your full allowance with a new Cufflink.
Just remember, or sorry, just remembered.
6% tax-free interest.
I'm in France.
It's fee-free with loan security.
That was a near miss.
Visit cufflink.com. K-U-F-L-I-N-K. Your capital.
2 hours to go on this.
Apply to IFISs and may be subject to change. Cufflink is authorized and regulated by the FCA.
Natasha Devon on LBC. Listen on your smart speaker. Just say, play LBC.
That's a bit better.
Lee has been in touch on 84850 saying, Natasha, don't generalise. I'm a
I can't even hear her now.
And I do the cooking, shopping, cleaning, and the school drop-offs and pickups whilst working full-time myself. I appreciate, Lee, that there are men like you out there. I was talking about the statistical data in heterosexual couples.
Bit of misogyny.
In the majority of cases, it is the woman who is expected to do the lion's share of cooking, cleaning, and childcare. And even in heterosexual couples where both
The
parties
data suggests that men are
things
fucking
50-50,
pigs.
they analysed it and they found that the woman was doing more. Now, so your relationship is...
I think with robots coming, we won't have to deal with any of this. Nobody will be in a relationship.
But it is not representative
Hey!
of the broader trend.
Watch yourself.
I'm not for 1 minute suggesting that every relationship is the way that I categorised, and nor did I say that at the time, actually. I said there's evidence to show that in most heterosexual relationships, it is the case that women are doing the lion's share of the cooking, the cleaning, the unpaid labour.
What is the lion's
and
share?
On top of that, which is an enormous amount of pressure.
Can we break down what the lion's share means?
Tiny humans, and I have to look after a house.
So
and
after
I have
pooping
to go
out
out to
babies,
work and earn a wage,
you got to do
That's a
lion
lot
share.
for any one person to contemplate. That might be part of what is putting people off.
So
from
men
having
are
children,
fucking
as well as,
rotten
broader
bastards,
financial pressures.
useless.
There's also, of course, that we just know more now about what the realities of parenthood are like. The pop star Chapel Roan caused a little bit
Chapel
of
Roan.
controversy. I think it was this week.
And it's
speaking
controversy,
on
not
Call
even
Her Daddy podcast.
controversy.
All of my friends who have kids are in hell. I actually don't know anyone who's like happy and has children at this age.
My parents
I
are
have,
pretty
like,
happy and they had me, so...
a 1-year-old, like 3-year-old, 4 and under.
What is
5 and
this?
Under. I literally have not met anyone who's happy.
We're abiding...
anyone
Oh,
who has,
look!
like, light in their eyes. Anyone who has
We're not even in France. We've been in Belgium.
I think the sleep thing is an absolutely valid
Interesting.
point, and you know, lots of the parents.
Dusseldorf. We'll be close to Dusseldorf, actually. Go to
suggest they're
Amsterdam
actually quite
next.
Traumatized, and we must remember that not allowing someone to sleep is, was used as a form of torture. So you can see how
Having babies is a form of
lack sleep would
torture.
affect you physically, psychologically, spiritually, mentally. In every way, and if you're not prepared for that, how that would completely.
If you're a
take you
baby
by
listening to
surprise.
this, you might want
I
to
think
turn it
the
off.
problem with Chapel Roan's statement there is that she's kind of applying her idea of what happiness is.
Who gives a fuck what Chapel Roan thinks?
I know loads of mums and dads who,
27-year-old,
they are
correspondent,
ever knew that they
expert
could
on the
be.
situation.
They don't have as much money. They don't have as much time for
Truck engine
their,
volume.
their hobbies and their passions and every other aspect of life.
I'll put this back up after this rubbish.
Insofar as they're happy with the decision that they made to become parents. So I don't know whether it's right to say that no parents are happy, But we are
Slightly
certainly
louder.
more aware of just how grueling parenthood can be now in a way that we weren't necessarily in the past. And I wonder if that's part of this picture too. Elton has called from Maresfield in East Sussex. What would you like to say?
Hold on.
Hi, Natasha. Yeah, really, really interesting topic. And I sent a message through just on the basis of the fact that it was about 2008.
Is it
when
going
I
to
was
kick
about
off?
30, and there was a lot of pressure on everyone at that sort of time, as there is now even, or previously to that, where
Watch out. Don't drive into me.
Going on that family route and starting to have children, and financially it just wasn't viable. And then obviously the financial crisis hit, and that made it even less financially
If we could listen to GB
viable.
News
But
and take the
equally,
piss
I
out of that,
could
that'd be
see
great as
a
well.
way in which it was going to be a situation that I wanted to bring a young person into the world at that point in time. I didn't have the sort of confidence.
It's not like you can bring an old person into the world.
Partner at that time, and therefore I think it's a really valid point that you make around the financial viability of
I'm
something.
taking up the whole road.
Feeling that you can really support it fully.
I'm on my phone when I shouldn't be, but
Successful in whatever way that may
it
be.
is putting me to sleep,
Was
this
it just
conversation.
a financial crash or financial considerations around 2008? Or
Okay,
was
off
it
I go.
more broadly other
Oh, fuck off.
sociopolitical
He's hitting into my
things that were
trailer,
happening
you
at the
cunt.
time?
Yes, all of the above, basically. So I was looking at
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to look up on my phone here.
spectacles around how I grew up in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, I remember now.
Looking at the world in sort of late 2007, 2008, and thinking this isn't the same world that I grew up in. So yeah, financial, definitely, but also a kind of idyllic way of looking
So we
at
got
the
a
world
latchkey kid, now latchkey adult, giving his opinion on whether women do more work compared to men. So
What was it
maybe he's bit off more than he can chew.
growing up that wouldn't have been available to a child coming into the world in 2008?
In 2008, probably it would have been just a general sort of happiness and freedom to be out in the world and climbing trees, doing all those sorts of idyllic things, and not having the same sorts of pressures that were brought to bear really by the online world, which was quite prevalent at that time. Obviously has become more prevalent since then.
Interesting. Elton, thank you so much. I can see that you're a first-time caller, so thank you for picking up the phone and sharing
First
your
time
thoughts and
caller,
experiences
first time
with me.
listener,
I hear
and
this
last
from
time
lots of
listener
people
too.
where they say that the world just seems too harsh, too fraught. It almost feels unfair to bring a child into this type of environment. Now, obviously, part of that is that you're just not aware of stuff when you're a kid. And then as you get older, you go, oh, the world is really complex and it's full of horrible people and there's danger around every corner and I'm not sure. And it's almost going, I don't know if I can cope with
It's
the
not like a
anxiety of
choice.
having
It's
to
not
protect
like
a small person from
an
all
opt-in
of this.
scheme.
But equally,
It comes with the
there is
territory.
a lot more to be fearful of in the world now. We're just lurching from crisis to crisis, whether it's the climate crisis, whether it's
There's always going to be a
worrying about
crisis,
there's
so
gonna be another pandemic like COVID, whether it's the threat of the far right, racial hatred.
think about caveman times.
I can completely see.
Imagine
why
your
people
ancestors
want to
banging each other with
introduce their
rocks.
child into that mix. So I think it's a
They had it way tougher than us.
Manchester. What would you like to say?
Things are arguably easier nowadays than fucking way back then.
And this is really interesting subject actually.
The human race has gone through shit, but like
Back to 1995, it's not long ago. But if we believe that, at that time, me and my wife or partner at the time were working for the post office. Yeah. So we're not on a big salary, but at that time, and it's not too long ago, we were able to afford.
this guy's speeding on the inside here.
A 3-bedroom house in Stockport. Yeah?
That's not what the left lane's used for, sir.
And that's the basis for everybody.
Fucking wanker. Hold on. Where is he? Where is he?
We were okay at that time to.
He's sort of vanished. He's trailing behind. Fucking nearly head into him.
A nice family atmosphere. We were able to have 2 children. Yeah. And we were able to take those children up, and one's now in the army. And
the guy on the phone sounds like he's drifting off into, you know, Narnia land.
But the thing is, these
with how tiredly he sounds.
Children and young adults have got
He's been worked bone dry. It's a man who's been wrought with work.
It's just not affordable to have both.
Fuck yeah.
Because at the end of the day, if you've got a major person who's
you deserve it.
More money, the wife has got to stay at home, look after the children usually, and it's just not affordable. So, when people say
a truck while delivering goods piled into a black car on the motorway, causing untold damage, and then after the hit and run drove off. What a fucking scumbag.
So it's very difficult to have both, and these days it's just not possible. So that's why, quite obviously, that the birth rate is going down.
That you make such a good point, Kevin, and when you put it so starkly like that both you and your partner.
What's the point of having babies when you can have robots instead?
Salaries that were
the Apple baby.
National average, and you were able to get a 3-bedroom home.
I've got the new Samsung baby. It's not worth anything.
You would want to bring a child.
Can I trade in my Samsung baby?
Wouldn't you? So when you say you're faced with that choice between
my baby doesn't have fast charge.
Presumably you'd be renting.
You want the bicentennial baby.
That, maybe you'd get chucked out by your landlord or whatever. When you put it like that, it's completely obvious.
It's all the baby's fault. Agreed.
Choosing to have children.
Jesus Christ!
I really appreciate it.
What are you doing?
Called from Peacehaven in East Sussex. What a beautiful name for a place. What would
the
you
radio's
like
after making me crash.
Attitude on this is basically
Fuck.
The population is going up tremendously, and as long as we've got that, we're going to have the greenhouse effect. We're going to have global warming, and I can't see the point of having more children in this world. We've got so many that are.
When we move to Mars, we'll have plenty more.
After we've got a huge number. Why can't we do that? I think it's quite selfish. The average heterosexual just wants children. I just think it's quite selfish when we've got this problem.
The population is aging, though, isn't it? And that's part of the issue that we've got. That if
we need to stop aging.
Where we're perhaps all elderly.
I've decided to get rid of my clock.
Care for us. There's nobody to do the jobs. There's nobody to keep the economy going. So you're
fuck the economy. Fuck your fucking radio program.
I was reading the analysis in the Telegraph. There's areas of the country where there are actually fewer under 15s than there are over 65s. And that's the trajectory that we're on.
Breathing in the same air as you would leave me brain dead.
Maybe asylum seekers and people coming to this country as well, quite legally, that could do these jobs. So I don't see that as a problem, really. I mean, we could just train them to do these jobs. I really don't see it. I just don't think we should be increasing the population as much as we have done.
This is starting to sound like a genocide radio program.
I'm sure that there are lots of people who would agree with you.
That's right. Genocide is good.
The climate crisis, for all kinds of reasons, is going to be a consideration for people when they're thinking about whether or not they want to have children. What is it that's happened that these kinds of
eco-driving, useless.
About it so
I'll do the fragile cargo just in case. And what about the bank?
It's supposed to be.
Wait, before I do that,
certainly was for generations and generations.
I want to go back to that menu.
Biological imperative. Just
I'll check my email first.
Just had kids because they felt in a way that
so the bank contacted me
that was the thing to do.
Right.
And that doesn't really happen anymore. People
they're gonna offer me 10 grand for nah, that's not even worth it.
Good thing because, as I've said, it's a
you can borrow 500,000
responsibility to bring another human being into the world.
I could buy a new truck with that.
We can attribute that change.
That's a lot of money I have to rake in a day, though.
60973 is the number to call.
I could pay that back, but that's hard work.
Tim Daly.
Labour has suspended the MP and Mayor
we'll look at it again.
After being detained on the suspicion of sexual offences. The parties confirmed the action, saying it was taken after it learned of his arrest, which happened on Friday.
Demonstrations are being held across the United States.
Why am I back
against
in
the policies
Birmingham? What
of the
happened to
Trump
fucking being over
administration.
here?
More than 1,200 have been organised across all 50 states. And state media in Myanmar has announced the death toll from the country's earthquake has risen again. It now stands at 3,000.
Any options to go to? Okay, but that's from Manchester. That's good pay.
Chilly overnight with clear
That is
skies,
quite good
bringing a
metal
risk of
beams.
frost in some places. Cloudier in northeastern areas with a low of 3 degrees.
This is LBC.
They say money never sleeps. But don't let your pension keep you up at night. Instead, combine your old pots and manage them easily with Wealthify. And you could earn between £50 and £1,000 cash back when you transfer to our personal pension. That's why the smart money's with Wealthify. To start your transfer, download our app or go to wealthify.com.
I'm still looking for any Amsterdam deliveries from where I am, but the only ones are from here to Brussels, maybe. That's going back though.
Put a spring in your step. Enter now at
Any other ones from
to win
Leigh?
cash prizes and loads more. 18 plus, GB only, T's and C's apply.
Right, there's another one.
Focus on your car. That's right.
Netherlands. Okay, this is the one. Take the job.
See it clearly in your mind, waiting to be
For some reason, it brought me all the way back to Birmingham, which is, I think, where I live. I live in a fucking shithole.
Collected and paid for in almost no time at all. Start selling your
Get
car
that
today.
house,
It's not magic.
Swedish house mafia music back on. This is exactly what I want. And now, audio-wise, I'm going to restore everything back to usual. Just to keep myself happy. The radio program was quite quiet, so let's get it going. And what am I delivering? And for some reason... Oh, this is a left driving. The wheel is on this side. And that explains why the display is on the right. Well, anyway. What are we delivering? Reinforcing bars. Okay. Check out. Okay, nobody's coming. It's a right side of the road kind of deal. Nobody coming, no. Just one car. But again, oh look, I can see the payload. It's one of these boys. Let's hope it's fastened enough. Oh fuck me, bad habit. Sorry, I'm not from here. Okay, go. Are we going or not? False start. They're nice and patient here, it seems. Yeah, once we get onto the motorway, I'll be able to converse more. That's a bit of a tricky one there. You don't go up that way, you go this way. Oh yeah, I know this song. It's a remix though. Oh, this is a 25 hill zone, what? Oh come on, 40 to 25 is ridiculous. Look at that. Okay, I'm safe. So we're on the go in the Volvo. I'm on the go on the Volvo. So Severance. Let me give you my thoughts on Severance now. Severance is going to leave. The radio was a bit loud for this. That's a bit better now. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I've seen it time and time again. Severance is this generation's Lost. They haven't had a bad burn from a TV show yet, and I think this is the one. So, with Severance, every show, if you think about it, boils down to nothing. It's the writer's job to make it seem like it's going somewhere, and they have a formula for how it goes. The Walking Dead, Twin Peaks, you know, Sopranos, The Wire, and Breaking Bad, of course. But there's a unique, you know, difference about that. What you really have is you have maybe one big question followed by thousands of smaller ones. But what it really boils down to is essentially Seinfeld. Just checking my speed here. I think I'm capped off in 56. I don't think I go above it if I'm holding W. There's no depth or substance. It's like a paper thin sheet with mystery and intrigue behind it. See, life isn't as interesting as you think it is. The best kind of shows are the ones where there is no big mystery, it has a setting, it's got characters, and the characters are the ones that drive the narrative. So like your Sopranos and Breaking Bad. Like, although initially, I'm gonna have to come off the main road here in a second, and I need to slow down. Slow the fuck down. So what was I saying? Yeah. Although initially Breaking Bad has a big question in it, you become more interested in the dynamics of all the characters and how they all interact. But Lost had so much jargon and unexplained weird events and monsters. The driving force isn't the characters. Do you understand? It's characters who are subject to whatever is being done to them than them doing anything to propel the story forward in a way. But sometimes they'll have them discover something, or it's always a character has a little peek behind the curtain, and now somehow the show is a masterclass in writing and is so sophisticated. This is my thing to say. All I can say to Severance enjoyers is prepare for the drop. Like on a roller coaster. You're going to start... I'm waving... Look. Trembling logs behind. You'll start feeling sick. And then you'll get to the realization stage on that slow and boring stretch. On the way back to the start of the ride. You see, a TV show can't have more complexity than anything in real life. A show about everything becomes a show about nothing. Seinfeld. And I'm not doing the speed limit. Look at this bridge. It's alright, it's very green looking. So that's a word to the wise. A show can't, you know, continue having, you know, throwing all this like extra crap at you and expect any like resolution that's going to be, you know, worthwhile or satisfying. You throw too much questions into the works, you're going to end up with nothing that works. I just think you have one decent concept, and you see how far can you stretch the concept until it becomes boring. And I heard that they're going to make another season of it, so it just seems like a surface level show for people who are at the office, want to talk about something that loosely relates to working in an office. That's 2 buses behind me. And the bus is on the inside, it's climbing, look at it. Where's he off to? He's keeping his distance, he's afraid of me. We're going to be back in with more trucking until the strike has been amended. Slow down. But as it stands, the streamers, they're not making enough money as is. They're just a little man taking a small bit of pie from the Bezos. And for cost cutting measures, I heard that Jeff Bezos stopped buying shampoo a long time ago. And if you can't figure out why, you might need to watch Severance to understand that comment. Oh, we're brothers with logs. Put that on the fire. Okay, headlight problem. Yeah. I'm never like sure what to put it on for the headlights. Look at this big wall. Yeah, this is the life. Yeah, fuck Severance and fuck all that shit. This is it. As long as I don't get caught by speed cameras, that is. But if you're enjoying Severance now, the only thing I can say is wait for the drop. It is nice and validating to know when a show that's popular turns to shite, like it did with Game of Thrones, because then I feel vindicated I didn't watch it. You shouldn't have to be guilt-tripped into watching it anyway. I feel like people are kind of a bit too... I don't know, what's the word for this? Fuck off with the headlight usage. What setting do you need it on? I feel like people are a bit overbearing when it comes to having to watch TV shows just to say that you watched them. And did you like the scenes I liked? What I used to do in school was I used to just lie and say, yeah, I saw that episode of Breaking Bad last night. But to tell you the truth, I was just bad at watching, TV shows. At least with a movie, continue on. At least with a film. Who the fuck did I crash into? Didn't even see them. At least with a movie, there's an end. Like, you know the end's coming in the film. Unless it's part one of a multi-franchise fucking, universe rubbish. But, that was, before all that stuff and before part 1 and 2 of films and sequels, at least with one movie, you got a conclusive finish, and we got a headlight usage problem again. You knew what you got. You went in, you watched an hour 20 minutes, maybe even 2 hours, and you were satisfied with the movie, and that was that. And you'd maybe watch it again if you liked it enough. Oh, what are you doing? You stupid bastard! 180 euros! He sped up. If I was driving and there was a guy with a big load of logs on the back, I wouldn't speed up to pass him by like that on that bend. Fucking gobshite. Sorry about that. It was a brown car as well. He was watching Severance on the display, so he was. So how much more minutes? 47 minutes. But what was the point I was getting at? Yeah, I prefer films to watching TV shows. A TV series can be just... It goes on and on and on. And I just find films more satisfying to watch as well. You can have bad... Oh, fuck. This is going to take me 2 hours... Okay, I need to go off. It's cheeky, I know, but I'd rather do that than take 2 hours. Saved it. Look, the damage means nothing. It's not even my truck. It'll come out in the wash. Yeah, where was I going with that before I missed my turn? Yeah, I remember what it was. You can have a bad episode of a TV show, whereas with a movie, you can have maybe a bad part of the movie or whatever, but it doesn't ruin the whole movie. then you can have a flat-out bad TV show, or even worse, you can have a good TV show with bad episodes. There's nothing worse than that. You're looking forward to your weekly watch of a show, and then it turns out the episode's rubbish. It had a different writer or writing team. And I feel like the objective of all these TV show writers is not really make a good episode anymore, unless it's a really, really rare case of, you know, they have a vision. I feel like a lot of TV writers just want to get the paycheck because, you know, they have to write so much in a short span of time. And I don't know how demanding Netflix is, but having to drop all the episodes on one day. Also, all those fucking streaming services. What the fuck are we doing? And you can't even find films that you want to watch because they're either all taken off. Oh, Malfunction, nice. They're probably taken off the fucking streaming services. So there's no streaming service that has the film now, unless you torrent the movie. So that's a lot of shit. Okay, I'm not going to repair this truck. It's only 15 minutes away anyway. I did this job for the money, as you'd imagine. Where the am I on the curb somehow? How? Let's go. Strange layout of road. I just realized I was driving on the wrong side. I forgot. Cyber sales. Wow. Can you tell that we're in Holland? What part of the truck is damaged? Look at all these nice... Look at that building. I'm speeding as well. 31. This is truly house music. What the fuck? I underestimated that turn, I will say. It's the length of the trailer as well. It's a lot bigger than you think. Okay, we're not refueling. Look at this quaint town. What are you doing? Oh, that turn was... Oh, look at this. It says turn off the differential lock. I don't know if that's the problem. The tire has somehow gotten stuck there. How the fuck have I managed this? Are you joking? It's always a yellow car. Fuck off. He saw I was stuck in everything and he decided to do that. I thought that was IKEA, but it's not IKEA. We're at the container depot, so... Yeah, fuck the red lights. Had enough. I came up with a new movie idea as well, by the way. The engine just cut out. That's what happened there. Class. Oh, here we first toll. This owl fella. A security check is now in progress. There's no dead bodies in the back because it's just fucking logs. The texture on the Volvo, you know, wheel, it's quite realistic, isn't it? So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I came up with a new movie by Miyazaki, the Studio Ghibli or Ghibli guy. I figured since he's old, this will be his absolute final film. I call it Bowl's Moving Castle. Well, I hope it's moving. It'd be like a horror film if it wasn't moving. Okay, do I unload? Play it safe. Okay, this time I'm not letting myself press the auto deliver. It doesn't even take that extra time, you know. Experience. What level am I at? I've still a ways to go before I can, you know, use a trailer. But that's been it. That's been the trucking. And I'd like to get back to playing games again, but like I said, it's not looking good. My captors, I mean, I can't say anything. I can't let on.
If you tell them, you will never see your family again.
So, I don't know what happened to it was sad news actually about what happened to Matthew. I'll give him the scan at his funeral in Rathmines. Maybe I'll drive through Rathmines, but it is sad that you know, he's gone, and there's going to be a funeral, a wake, and I don't know when I'll be more. There'll be more trucking to come. There could be trucking tomorrow, but don't expect any games anytime soon. And I know I'm going to lose a lot for saying that, but that's just the way things are now. That's how things are going to be. You can shove your games up your fucking hole. So that's that. That's the news.
Peggy 18.
Get ready for a Silent Hill experience like no other. Deranged sickos prowl the streets, and it's up to one man to put a stop to it. Play as James Sunderland, a useless asswipe who's searching for love in Silent Hill.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Play with up to 4 friends in the 4-player co-op mode, split into 4 different gameplay screens. Play it on the go anywhere you want. Will James find his dead wife alive, or will he find something bigger? He won't finish this game on stream, but rest assured he will drag it on for years to come. If you thought you've seen it all, look again. James Sunderland, Junior Robert Fat Edition, Winona Ryder, after stealing your actual boss, James Gordon, Barry Barton. This guy, a must-see